So it is time. It is time for crashing out the Mclaren after a stint. Hello everyone, welcome to Sebring. For some reason there are 3 Mclarens at least in split 1. 1, 2, yeah, 3 Mclarens. 3 Mclarens that decided that it's a good car for the long run. Let's see if it actually is. So it's a weird car, as many of you know. I've been struggling a bit with it in the past few weeks, and then I decided, why not? Why not enjoy it for 8 hours straight? Okay, time to load the setup. Load drive. A bit of practice to get one quali run in. And then, I think it's 15-minute quali. I don't know why it's so long. We don't need 15 minutes. Is it a bit stuttering? 136 FPS. Hope I don't get frame drops. You know what? I need to rejoin this. I need to quickly rejoin. Because if I already have frame drops now... So what did I do here? I put this to medium. Let's put it back to low. Yeah. And let's rejoin. I don't know why this FPS is doing that. Right, well, Turbo OP at Monza. Yeah, the McLaren at Monza is a funny thing. Let's see if they bop it quickly in the next days. But it has quite some pace there for whatever reason. Hi Casper, hi Pirate, hi Logi. Yeah, right. Reload. Is it already loaded? I don't know. Probably it is. Well, 6 minutes is not exactly the correct or enough time. Let me turn off this thingy. Settings, gameplay, speedo off. I don't need it. I've had it on just to check the engine temperatures, and of course for the whole couple of days that I was checking the engine temperatures, I every single time forgot to actually check them, so anyway, that should not be a big problem anyway. Honey, today my teammate is Mr. David himself, with David with the W. Yep, cold tire. Oh, my virtual mirror is broken again. It never is until we join like an endurance event, then it breaks. Well, FPS are 138 now, so I guess it's all fine. Yeah, Mr. G3 indeed. The Mr. most problematic teammate, because if something goes wrong in the race, then everyone loses a lot of rating. They got P4 with Jardier last time, right? When they did... What did they do? Paul Ricard? And P4 wasn't enough to gain rating. Which is a funny thing. Today we take the lower rated lineup, like we have 2 lineups in the Slip Angle Fans race control team, and despite it being the lower rated, we are still the top rated entry. So yeah, let's hope the McLaren doesn't bite us and that all will be good, and then we are all happy and everything is fine. Hi Zari. But it is a nice car. I have to say it can be a really good car to drive and to push, but not push too much. And then hopefully in the long run everything works as intended. It just has this really strange, unexpected rear moment into high-speed corners, which is kind of unfixable unless you make the car slow, like really slow. Got the Lego Technic Red Bull car, nice. Understeer, but yeah, I would need much more understeer if I wanted to fix all the instabilities. Kamal's goal is to beat me today. Oof. Kamal, I guess, with the Lexus. Bonjour, Pierre. Hello, Guilherme. Building for 4 hours. Yeah, that's always a great experience for people of different ages. Building the Lego Technic. Always good fun. Does Michi have still his Porsche, like the Lego Porsche, behind him? I think he kind of repositioned his camera, but he had it in the background of his face camera. I won't really get any representative. Well, I get a representative Sector 1 and Sector 2 maybe. And then the time moves. Well, session moves. Oh, that's an inconvenient Lambo. Very stable, very understeery. Until it's suddenly not. And let's see how many zeros we have today in quali. I think pole position could be low to mid 0. But the field is kind of split. It's really not great. Like it's split between the championship, like the Imola 6-hour championship race and Sebring 8 hours. That's really not how it should be. Yeah. Maybe the admins and the devs have some different opinions or goals about how it should look like, but these endurance races shouldn't really be made in such a way to split the field in two. Okay, so 15 minute quali, and we need the quali tires in the race as well, like usually. It will take me how many minutes? So it's 5 laps plus last corner. Maybe I should just do 4, but I'm just gonna do 5. $11 hypercars. Wait, no, 15 hypercars, 23 GT3s. So it's kind of not splitting the classes. We learned that last time, yeah. Like if it was same split, same ratio between classes for all splits, all 9 splits, then it would be 10 or 11 hypercars and 28, 29, 30 GT3s. Well, 27, 28. But I think it's the logic is slightly skewed towards higher splits having more realistic amount of each class. So I need to exit the pit lane within the next 4 minutes and then I should be fine. Also notice something weird is going on with my keyboard. Like I have this num lock illuminated. Like it has LEDs, so I can illuminate it. Like this. And the num lock is the only one that illuminates when it's on. I set it like that. Problem is, it's flickering on and off. And when I was typing, I noticed that sometimes it just doesn't type anything. And then it types again. So I haven't heard any USB on-off sounds yet from Windows. And I hope it stays like that, but yeah, I don't know what's the deal there. No one of your team was driving. Ah, alright, Grank. Well, I heard was somebody. Well, it was Rick van Erle talking to me before about his teammate getting the fever, the flu, the Christmas flu. So he was looking around. I think there is always some people without teammates that, like, even I was without a teammate. Nobody from my normal teammates, apart from David, who is not really my teammate in theory, or kind of is, but not really. David had the time, so luckily we are in now, so yeah. But thank you for the good luck wishes. The AI took over the car and finished the whole 23 lap stint for us. Well, that's that's something that I have last seen in R Factor 2, and that happened quite often before some fixes, like 8 years ago or 7 years ago. So that's a scary one. I hope you submitted the logs and traces, and yeah, that's that's not really what should be going on in LMU at this point in time. Yeah, I mean it's difficult to find. Like in LMU Discord, it's hard to find people. Like there is this kind of esport-ish Discord group, but not too many are in there. So anyway, I need to focus now, not to fail the tires. The setup is loaded. Yep. No, that's the end to setup. I need the quali. Yes. And I guess it's time to click start driving. Ah, this thing escaped again. Let's put it back here.
Best of luck.
Thank you, David. Let's have a nice one.
Yep. Do 59.
59. Oof. I did 0.2 on the reference conditions. But this is not really reference conditions now.
It's faster because there are cars on the track. And they
It's
are
medium
making
grip
the road.
though.
Oh no. Okay.
Yeah, well, let's see. Just gonna take it gently. It finished the stint, okay. Well, I mean, if it finishes the stint, right? Is the AI actually able, or like, can you switch back from AI if you're engineer? Can you set the pit stop to get a human driver back into the car. And then, like, if the AI is quick, if it didn't damage the car, then then that could be actually a good thing to happen. It said the fastest lap of the race on 350. Okay. Okay. Di Buono 1.4, that was his second time lap, I suppose. That's not... wait, that's the brother of Marco Di Buono, it's the Matteo Di Buono, I think. Time to see the 005s quite soon. If I do a 0.4, I think I'll be happy enough to just park it and keep the tire alive. 0 damage on the car. Yeah, like it has 0 reaction time, right? So the AI will always do the perfect inputs. You managed to get back the car. That's a pretty nice experience, right? If the pace is good, if there is no damage, then that's a nice rest. Like, I wish that could be done maybe for Le Mans 24. Just have a nice bug in the middle of the night, let AI drive 3 stints, then get it back. Di Buono 0.4 already. Yeah, the Lambo is fast. There is no way around it. The Lambo is quick in quali. But in the race it's gonna need 20 liters extra at the start of the stints. Well, then again, people don't really do multiplayer to drive against AI on track, so... My tires still slightly cold, but let's see what they can do. Nice understeer. No, I need 75-ish on the tire before it's gonna start actually fully working. Yeah, corrosion, I think that's what it would do. Then I don't know how well it's optimized or how clever it is to use the tires like it should. But probably it is. Okay, tires are ready. Time to get some nice lap times. Do I have to tense in the last corner? I have understeer in the last corner. Ay ay ay. Okay, that's not gonna be not gonna be a good starting position, but okay. Yeah. We'll get them in the race. Now, honestly, I didn't really expect to be much closer to my PB of 0.2 because that was like really reference conditions, saturated real road. Many attempts. Oof. Yeah, I pushed it a bit too hard. I got out qualified by all the McLarens. RIP. Okay. All good. All good. Now let's load the hyper setup. Split 2 ste, ok, srečno tudi vam. Right. Well. Well, not quite the 59, so sorry about that. Yeah, that moment of understeer in the last corner, but then again, I didn't. I should have practiced quali a bit more than 2 attempts, you know.
No, it's alright. It's gonna be more interesting in the race. Hopefully, we will not crash because of that, like in turn 1.
Yep. I think without the understeer and if I really like went pushing a bit more on the lap, like 0.5 is doable for sure.
Yeah, that's how it looked like. Like I watched your lap. Yeah, I think like you didn't improve in a few corners. And I think if you like you actually lost time, so I think just matching some corners from the previous lap and then the last corner being kind of normal. Yeah, I think that was like 0.5 easily.
It was really good, and then yeah, this bump, it was just a shitty angle, so I had to lift out of it, and then the replay goes. Okay. I didn't know you can get the engineering menu when you're actually driving the car. So tires, I'm gonna do like this. Should be all good. And see how it goes. Will be fun. Wait, P9 is on the inside for turn 1, so I prefer P9 than P8. Hypercar pole, oh, I did not check. I think I scrolled through a little bit before, but I didn't really look at it. Oh, Rick Van Erle got teammate, nice. He was asking me before. Yeah, I'm happy to get out qualified by the Lambos, but I'm the slowest Mclaren on the field for now. Hot lappers. Hvala, Cari, hvala. Well, we go on track. Have I set everything up as it should be? Stream is fine. I think I forgot one thing, which is the night lighting. But I can fix that later. I don't even know what's a good lap time for hypercar at Sebring, to be fully honest. Alright, well, 8 hours of Sebring. Let's survive, let's have a nice one. Survived. PTSD from virtual Le Mans, well, There is a lot of PTSD I have from virtual Le Mans. No crazy pace for now from the leaders. I'll just wait for the tire to kick in and then see if I can get some moves. C-Dub, thank you. Good luck to you tomorrow, man. But yeah, let's see the pace now as the lap times drop. P1 with a cut already. But I think we will, the leaders will maybe do some low ones. And then let's see how the wear is on the deck. About 24 lap stints. I mean, it's not that difficult to make them, but is it really worth doing 24 lap stints? I mean, at the moment I'm kind of forced to fuel save. I don't really want to. That's a barrier in P6. .9 for P1. Yeah, we are all the same pace. Here we go. Ah, double upshift. I'm a bit scared, knowing how barrier sometimes drives. I don't want to force myself into some risky gaps. But we cannot lose too much time behind. Alrighty. If he chopped across me towards the inside after apex, I would be in trouble. Would feel the Mclaren starting to struggle with the rear. Christmas was pretty nice. Got to see the family. Both sides of family. Ow. Nice love tap from behind. No damage. I need the slipstream. Not really sure about top speeds, to be honest. McLaren tends to still struggle a bit with accelerating, but top speed is not bad. Then again, straights are pretty short here. .8 leader. We do 1.8 as well. Wonder what's the strategy. Leader not really fuel saving much. Still for 24 laps. Well, we got the pace. Or maybe many people here have the pace, but we are all stuck in a train. Gonna be fun. I sometimes get that perfect rotation over the bump on the apex, but sometimes it gets me into big understeer. We're all closing in to P1. Wish we one day get dirty tire, so we don't have to abuse this grass and stuff. Hypercar time. It's 15 of them, I think, right? Oh. Ay, not brave enough. I should have just sent it, but oh well. It's 8-hour race. Quite a jungle. Oh. Phew. Survived. All aboard the Mclaren train. Let's go. P6. Lost a bit of a gap to the leaders though. Oof.
Well done.
Thank you. I think I do have a bit of top speed advantage over most of others. Crazy how every sim has shit hypercar. Well, hopefully soon to change for Le Mans Ultimate. He's got some more downforce, I think. A couple of clicks of rear wing. Well, first of the Mclaren moments in front of us. That was stupid from me, but I'll blame ABS. Just don't defend. The car just didn't stop. That's the worst. And we both lost a second. Although Barrier should maybe appreciate a bit of my slipstream instead of losing time against me. But we try again. More yellow flags. Who was that? Giovannini. He was... wait, he was P2 before or something. Alright. Wonder if he has some damage now. But he only lost 4 seconds, so maybe it was just a half spin. I'm just extremely happy to see that there is no one in the lead who is just doing half a second quicker every lap, like we had at Spa. Some people with crazy pace. This all looks like under control now. Go setups GT3 Sebring. I mean, it should be all released, right? I think. I think Sebring setups have all been published a week ago, and now it's about Monza being published. You can't find them. I mean, I don't know. Maybe you can ask on the Go Setup Discord. If there are problems, you will get a quick answer. I don't really have anything to do with the timing of publishing setups and so on, but they should be all available. Time to feed your kids. Well, bon appetit. So the leaders are having something funny, or they're side by side there. Oh, the P1 had a problem, and we have the Mclaren in the lead. Wow. It's a wrong Mclaren, but still happy for him. I think the Lambo had a moment. I mean, we can say funny things about McLaren shitbox, but the Lambo rear does stuff now and then that nobody can explain. Oh, about the slip abuse. I don't think you can really abuse slip. Like in the race long run, now if I want to drift a bit, I'm just gonna destroy the tire and, well, basically spin instantly. Maybe some other cars, maybe the Porsche with the rear can allow it to some extent, but that's because it's designed to do it. Second round of hypercars. You know, the front of all the cars is basically just way too lazy. I fully agree with that. Something is broken on the front. And if the front had a bit more performance, then we could make the setups in a way that the rear would be even more intact. But since the V1.2 update, like LMP2 and some GT3s as well, just wear the rear so much. If you make a crazy setup, you will have double the wear on the rear compared to front. But 15 laps into the race, half an hour, start at P9. Oh, nice drift. Start at P9, but into P6. Now let's see how it goes. Neil in P1 is now doing some competitive lap times. And I'm struggling to get a good run on barrier. The fixed setups are not great sometimes. Well, the Mustang Challenge fixed setup in the bronze dailies is horrendous, in my opinion. It's really nice until you suddenly realize that it's hitting the Packers so much over the bumps. And then you have massive snaps. Yeah, the Tuesday race was funny. Just got into the lead, 2 corners later, around we go. No more traffic behind on this straight, that's nice. I wish there was more rubber on the inside. I think the Mclaren prefers a more V-shaped exit, but there is no real road there. Two battling hypercars, oh dear. Survive. I mean, you get unlucky traffic as a GT3 as well, right? Eventually I'll put my own rubber down, that's true. And well, the hypercars that are V-shaping the exit to overtake the traffic will put the rubber down as well. So, what is it, 8 more laps? Around the outside of a Mclaren, that's very daring. That's a nice dive. But not close enough for me. And the leader is losing quite some lap time. Wonder if people are on quali tire all around. But the race pace really seemed to be well equalized between different cars now, well, at least in the McLaren versus Lambo party. But the Porsche wasn't too slow either, or too quick. You guys are saying that Kunos implemented suspension? Might need to test it. He has to lift and coast more because more downforce, but then he puts the power down. Bob is suffering from the update syndrome, but it's not bad. Well, depends on the track, right? But we got the tire update now, and some cars have gained more than others. I think the rear-engined cars or mid-engined cars were so difficult before that they needed to be bopped. Like, they needed to be helped with bop to get them anywhere. Still nobody raised them, almost. But now with the tire update, suddenly the cars become more alive, and that really helped the mid-engined cars. And now the front-engined cars are maybe struggling a bit more. But things will hopefully slowly settle down, and then the bob can be optimized on track-by-track basis. He's just able to carry so much more speed through that corner. Cannot stay close enough. And then a bit of dirty air strikes. But we are not losing too much to the leader, so that's fine. Another Mclaren moment. Stupid move from me again. It just costed both of us 4/10s, 3/4. But his McLaren is McLarening. More than my McLaren, so that's not too bad for me. Oh. P5. Slowly but surely. Just cannot get closer than this. And then no straight is long enough. Grunk indeed. Triple podium in the end. Just let the Lambos crash themselves out. And then we'll be there. Not close enough. Well then, go for it. I hope they can get a run. Conquest, yes, the Mclaren is not too bad on some tracks. Probably not the greatest in quali. But then again, it needs 80 liters for the race. And the Lambo needs 100 liters, roughly. Up. Broke on the curb. Two laps of the stint to go. How was the pit stop? It's fine. Dive him. They were too gentle. Hypercar spitting now. And we are in very soon. Still green on the Delta. Last lap of the race, or of the stint, sorry. And it's a PB for me. That's nice. Always a hypercar to slot in the middle. Right. Box, box, box. I hope Barrier knows how to do the pit entry. Oh, that's illegal. Okay. Put Ferrari on the same level. Ferrari is fast as well, right? Yeah, Mario, I have a teammate. It's Mr. David. I hope this Toyota kind of moves out of the way so I can go straight without the diagonaling. Ah, the worst. So, they are changing the tire. They are changing the tire, maybe just one side. So wait, that's Stepkowski going extra lap. Yeah, I jumped then 2 cars. P2 and P3, are they? They didn't change any tire. Oh, that's a car without a tire? RIP hypercar. Wait, Schaefer behind stopped 1 lap early, I think. Or underfueled. And then Giovannin and Barrier... What did they do? They just swapped 1 set of tires, yeah, 1 set. Or 1 side. Just left side, probably. So let's see how much they lose now. They need to overtake 2 cars. But they will be quick. And I need to close in the gap 5 seconds ahead. But car feels good, so that's nice. Thank you, Arda. Yeah, Daniel into the box, but 25 laps for first stint. He's trying to do 1 stint less, but that's very optimistic, I think. Although, wait, it's 10 stints times 2 laps. He will save 20 laps doing that. But the stint is 23, 24. So I don't know if that ever makes sense for him, but maybe he was just stuck. The Porsche behind is not a threat, that's nice. Actually, the car balance is really good. Probably the fuel tank is, well, more to the front, right? It felt more snappy, more oversteery in the last laps of the previous stint. But we are trading the lap times now at P1, P2, I guess. Well, let's see. Hope I can stay in mid-2s. I barely made the corner there. Lucky Peugeot. That's Koifel, he's not slow. Unless he misses the apex. Thank you. Yeah, mid twos for top 3. But they will be fuel saving again. I don't really get it. So Kalkov, the leader, had a problem or what? So they lost a lap? Well, that's unlucky for them. Right, what are Bari and Giovannini doing? Battling P6 now. .7, 2.4, 2.1. So basically, yeah, there is a weird thing with tiny pedal. That I think is playing now with my brain. So basically, because the pit lane is before the start-finish line, you do the last corner and then it already counts as if you have done a lap. So I guess that's why on the top here it's massively wrong, the estimation of total race laps. So we're not doing 20, like 24 is then not extra lap of fuel save, 24 is just 23 actually, so I guess all is good. Still confusing. He was spun in sector 2, okay. I don't even know if we did actual 23 or 24 laps in the first stint. Which monitor? Samsung C49HG. How am I P3? Well, speed and power. Or basically not crashing. So P1, barrier coming close to Mclaren, okay, the front gripped. P1, P2, P3 on old tires. But Giovannini and barrier P6, P7 are on fresh left side, I believe. They lost 5 seconds in the pits and are now maybe stuck a bit. And then the Stepkowski pace is scary. Like, he's doing the extra lap, but still only 3 seconds behind. But I'm extremely happy that P6 and P7 that were just ahead of me before swapped tire. That just gives me now beautiful empty space ahead. Yeah, and indeed I'm not really saving much less than P1 and P2, so I guess, yeah, that now we are on the 23 target, which is 24 according to Tiny Pedal because of the misplaced pit lane. All under control. My name is Simon Chicks, alright. Trading lap times with P1. The wear at Sebring is never that bad, but yeah, the track temp is relatively low. It will start rising. Wonder if we go like into deep 40 Celsius. Yeah, still 11 AM. At 4 PM it's gonna be hot. In your race it never reached 40, okay, that's funny. But yeah, the energy for the strategy, like with the misplaced pit lane, it's not really that crazy, but again it just adds another detection of the start-finish line. That just wreaks havoc with the Tiny Pedal brain. And with my brain. Because like, yeah, the target is now 4.3% energy for 24 laps, but if you calculate, that's target for 23 laps. Anyway, I guess now I have established that to myself and to you, and it should be clear. But I will clarify later when David is in the car, when I put it in all the numbers into the strategy sheet. But the pace is nice. Giovannini, yeah, he's flying, of course. But yeah, they cannot really make any impact like P6, P7, despite fresh tires on the left. Maybe they were just stuck. Anyway, that advantage mostly becomes apparent in the second part of the second stint. But you know, if they spend the extra set of tires, or like extra pair of tires, and they were ahead of me before the stop and behind me after the stop, then and behind me after the whole stint, that means that they have just wasted 2 tires. Or maybe that it's better to just double stint all the tires. Yeah, copy Grank. I mean, I was called very different things in FSR, which is fine. And yeah, track position is important, but like if you have quite big grip advantage, it's easy to make overtake, I think. Slipstream is not too weak. But then again, with low track temp, the degradation is low. So let's see. Maybe they catch me eventually. I'm ABSing too hard. But the wear is fine, temps are fine. Time to listen to some V10. Hint tickets, Simicube to Pro. I mean, Giovannini did a 1.7 before, which is a great lap time. If he keeps doing 0.7s, he will be on my rear in no time. But he is not doing it consistently. That rubber is really strong. If I miss the apex a bit, it just grips. 2.7, 2.9, 2.2. We are quick. they did have some traffic. But it's such a big difference in the deck if the tires are like 80, 85, or if they go into the 90s. Now we are, yeah, low 80s, well, high 70s on the right, low 80s on the left. Assistant point 2's great. I'm lacking a bit of energy. Is it 1%? I don't know. I went to 54 when P1 went to 55, so yeah, right around 1%. But I don't think that 1% can get him to do extra lap compared to me. So around the pit entry I have 12.4, well, it's gonna be 12.4, 12.3. So he would need to save extra 1.5% at least to make it extra lap. Which is, I mean, it's doable if he sacrifices some lap time. But I'm gaining half a second. I don't know if that's worth it for him. Yeah, he's fuel saving more. He's doing the extra. So Giovannini finally makes it through into P5. Let's see the pace now. Too much ABS. David, it's 11 laps to go for B.
I know, I'm watching.
Okay. The V10 is louder and louder. Well, speaking of dirty air, I hope it's not actually too bad here. I think it's still kind of prominent. Of course, big dive. Well, he made the apex, fair enough. How did he make that apex? But I'm really surprised by the pace of P5 and P6. They're just not gaining anything after the fresh left side. I don't want to use first, but ABS will not let me rotate. Within half a second. Pace is nice. So the Lambo is really good at the downforce corners, but I don't know what it struggles with, to be honest. Ooh, big dive. Would be quite nice to make the move for P2 in this stint. Maybe pull a little bit of a gap. I mean, I guess the biggest struggle for Lambo is the fuel consumption. But now that fuel is getting burned down, it's less of a problem. And then the Mclaren just doesn't want to accelerate initially. Maybe I have too much TC, but maybe it's just the engine. Ah yeah, turbo. Yeah, I don't know exactly how it works in modern race cars. Like all these anti-lag systems and everything. Three hypercars. Oof. Absolutely obliterated by the traffic. What should I do? Which class do I need to race to avoid having unlucky moments like that? Ooh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
That's the leader.
That's the leader. Okay, I guess I take my words back then. I lost quite a bit against the Lambo, but I did not get completely obliterated. Well, rip the leading McLaren. That was terrible. Split one. Poor guys in the other McLaren. Well, suddenly we are now the leading McLaren, so... yeah, the traffic god hurt me. Oh dear. Well, I hope they didn't, like, fully damage him. He seems not to be losing massive time each corner, but Yeah, we will need to see the lap times. But you can just expect it, right? Like 3 hypercars in the same place on track racing each other, they're just gonna lose their brain. They'll forget about GT3s. He who is last shall be first. I mean, last McLaren to first McLaren challenge completed. Now conveniently, Neil is ahead of Barrier, and Barrier is now on a fresh tire and needs to make it count. But Giovannini is ahead and gaining slowly. The Barrier is doing extra lap. Why are they doing extra lap? Is it worth it? I did my calculation and I don't think it's worth it, but... oh well. I think they removed the heavy smoke effect from some like triangles in the ground there beyond the curb. Triangles, I mean like these polygons. It used to leave bigger trace of smoke, but it's barely visible now. Well, yeah, 3 cars in top 3. Of course, it's nice. Although the Porsche benefited from quite some nightmare with the Lambos ahead. I'm lacking a bit of downforce, really, against any other car out of the penultimate corner. Just cannot stay close enough. Slightly too hot into the corner. Oof, yeah, with the McLaren, if you realize you're not making the apex, you should never really try making the apex, because the moment you turn in harshly, try and make it, force the car to take it, the rear will say bye-bye, or sometimes the front will say bye-bye, but you can never know really what's gonna happen. The table next to MFD, yeah, this is V. Like the estimated numbers that I need per lap for 3 different threads. Neil got eaten alive by 3 battling hypercars. What is the Peugeot doing there? That was strange. But I keep having hypercars between us now. He's making the extra lap, I think. Let's see. Or maybe he's... yeah, he probably is. Undercut time. Oh, okay. I'm being a bit stuck here, but difficult to make a move. He's fuel saving aggressively. It's working perfectly for him. Crazy acceleration.
hit this lap.
Yep. And the McLaren gears are way too long as well. But well, we have jumped Giovannini and Barrier, who boxed, and who changed 2 tires, but we didn't change, so. It was funny. He lifted so much. Okay. Yeah,
Very good driving.
Thank you. I would have saved that extra lap if I knew I'm gonna be stuck this much. But yeah, that Lambo is on empty fuel tank. It's just crazy on acceleration. Oof. Well, time to do this.
Right.
There you go.
I don't have the hatchback, so
Nice.
I'm happy.
Yep. Hypercar coming. Okay. That's the Porsche
I think
behind.
that's a different guy, right? I think his brother.
Oh, yeah, the name changed. Well, survive the bumps.
Thank you. I will try my best.
I just kept more or less coasting into T1, braking very early and just managing it on throttling. It was all good. Okay. DR of my teammate, gold free. That's the Mustang now, it's going a lap longer. Yeah. Not greatest. Yeah, it doesn't make sense to battle him. Let's get the overlay to spectate mode. There we go. We don't need... wait, we need the replay. We need to check the replay of Neil getting destroyed by the swarm of rogue hypercars. But first, let's see what happens after the pit stop. So... it's gonna be close with the Lambo, you know? Not this lap, but through this upcoming lap. Because he's gonna be 4 seconds ahead or 5 seconds. Maybe 6, 7, but then he's gonna have cold tire. There goes the Mustang. Stop Koski will keep gaining a lap per stint. Right, there is the Lambo, I think. Or this is the Lambo. Oh, it's many cars.
I think that's a different brake bias, no?
Beltram. That's important move to make now. Yeah, I put it to front. And now another very important move to make. Yeah. Hypercar. Okay. Okay, that's great. That was nice. Let's go.
Yeah, I think that was for position, right?
That was for position. So P2 ahead, I think, only changed one side again. Well, we got them. They lost too much on their in-lap or something. There must have been a mess in the pit lane. Well, that's convenient. That's very convenient. We get one lap less energy, but that's fine. It's not a strategic problem. So let me try to load the replay. I hope the game doesn't crash or something. Doesn't look like any big drama. Just a pit stop. I don't know. David was just super good in on the outlap, or... Okay, let's find now the moment that Neil got destroyed. Poor man. Sergey, hello, it's slip angles. It's grid bros, grid engineering, LED bros, like 9 LEDs, and they are programmed through SimHub to display whatever you want, but I have it to display front slip angles. Okay, so he's leading. Here it's me getting dived. Okay, that's one hypercar. Second hypercar. Should have lifted more in the hindsight. But off they go. And then they catch poor Gilles Nil. Ah, that's just... That's not even like... You cannot blame the host of Worm of hypercars, but like the... Mr. Henkel just completely swiped him off. Like, what can you do against that? It just crashes him off, like... And, ooh, that was a great avoidance. Like, how did he avoid the barriers there? He kept getting squeezed. Oh, that was so unlucky and so lucky at the same time. But come on, like, why? How does that even happen? Like, he just goes left. Like, I mean, I don't know how to even put it into a question. Like, you have hype, like GT3, you go through, and you just turn across. Like, what? That's the only way I can see this happening is just a retaliation, but I don't think they have anything against themselves or against each other. So maybe it's just the hypercars brain turning off, trying, like, here the GT3 disappears. Okay, I want like overtake on the Peugeot ahead. Let's go for the gap. Oh, there is a GT3. Unlucky, you know. I don't know. from the lead. Like, there is nothing you can do about it. A really, really unfortunate situation. Only thing that he lifted so early just to accommodate them, but this is just so unlucky. But so happy for him that he avoided all the walls, because that, yeah, that wasn't best. Gilles, my condolences, yeah. Well then you lost the position to Barrier, right? How did that happen? No, you didn't. You kept him behind, the Lambo passed you. Okay, let's go back to live. And let's see what David can do from here. Where is the tiny pedal? Okay. Tank technologist confirmed. I mean, it wasn't that much of a crash. It was just a little bit into the side. Though in real life that can easily finish with a big tire blow up. But sometimes nothing happens. Well, Marco Di Buono streams, but this is not Marco Di Buono, it's his brother, I think. I think the other Di Buono is doing Hypercar, but I'm not sure. Crashvili, is that Naskidashvili? Is that his Smurf account? Could be. So many Peugeots, actually. Looks like a popular hypercar. Caddy, Peugeot, Caddy, the Rogue Valkyrie, and then Peugeot, Caddy. Some more Peugeot, some more Caddies, and a Toyota. But Peugeot and Caddy are good around here, looks like. Funny to see the best laps, like they're just all within a tenth. Beltram is maybe a tenth quicker. But yeah, super close. Kamal in the Lexus now, keeping the fuel safe strat. Okay, well, you know, after the quali sessions where you suddenly find yourself somewhere like nowhere, it's always like, that's not best. Got a Lovic Racing, thank you for the sub, much appreciated. But yeah, qualified P10, and now we are where we should have been from the get-go. So funny how the race turns like that. It was same at Spa, 12 hours, like I qualified, I don't know where, P12. Eventually we were fighting for the win, so... And I didn't really do anything special, just some good survival, one or two good moves. Indeed, Grank. Then again, I feel bad. Towards my teammates because I usually should have practiced a bit more. Although then again, I did do the Go setup. Oh, actually, by the agreement, as always, David from Competitor Setup Shop is in the car, so the logo goes off. No, but yeah, for sure it's more entertaining if you're in the mid-pack and you have the pace to get back. Though I don't think my quali was that bad. I did lose the 10th or 10th and a half with that understeer in the last corner. But it was a safe lap, I didn't really push it. And then again, if I push the McLaren, there is a good chance I'm gonna lose lap time anyway. It's just quicker and happier if it's just smoothly operating across the surface, no big drama. Oh yes, Pierre. That, I would not like to have that, yeah. Dear Porsche, thank you. You know what I did not check yet? There was no pit stop, where is it? Replay bar. The leader at the start. He led for quite some time. But then it's now gonna good game. It's never gonna show the correct drivers, it's gonna show their teammates. So who was it? Oh, wait. He's DNF now. So Kalkov was in the lead. He was in the lead. Now he's DNF. Oh. Too deep. And then the McLaren says hello. Yeah, okay. The racing incident. And another one. Oh, that's scary when the cars got locked like this and the barrier is closer or closer and you're going straight. So what happened then? Where is he now? Here he's already nowhere. I wish we got the lap times and stuff. Oh.
Are you sure they didn't change tires or changed only one side?
I'm gonna check shortly.
They are very fast.
Nah, he just turned in on him like he's not there.
Or maybe not, I don't know.
What's going on there? Rage quitting already. Oh. I mean, what kind of sounds do you want me more to make? But this is just like... Oh, this is shit. Poor man. But look at the Peugeots behind. Like, they should both be... Should they be both banned? Yeah, they should both be banned. Like, none of them intended to keep the Lambo alive. Both of them would just smash into the side of the Lambo. And now it was two of them. Unbelievable. Poor man. Like, at this point you see they're behind. They normally brake, right? And then they didn't brake, so what you can do at this point, just go straight and survive or turn in and...
Yeah, I think it only makes sense that they changed only one side.
My glucose does not want to go up again. I need a bit more sugar. Nah, he just rage quit it, right? Okay, so... Hello Fabio. How are you going? Well, we are going fine. P10 to P2, and now we have the fresh tires and the leaders don't. So what needs to happen now is David instant overtake for P1 and then pull a gap. The DAG is not really that high. I mean, the track temp is increasing, but stuff is not wearing that much. Temperatures are not that high, so... Well, we're gapping the people behind pretty well, so... P1 with 3 laps more V, okay. Well, congrats. Yeah, iRacing damage model, I don't know, like, yeah, we need some kind of damage model, more logical or more realistic damage model here, because the only damage model here is just random kind of drag increase if the crash is big enough, or it's suspension going at an angle, or it's just the rear wing flying. Like there is just... It's very primitive. More or less copy-paste from ISI F1 2000 or something. And then on the other side of things there is iRacing damage, which actually is kind of great, but then the netcode makes it super retarded. And then you have people losing the rear wings, but it turns out it's only visual and only for you because they lagged compared to you. As the damage is calculated kind of on your end or something, I don't know how iRacing works. I never really appreciated the way that iRacing works with damage. RF2, I mean, this is like F1 2000 damage model went into F1 Challenge, which went into RF1, then it went to RF2, and now it went to LMU, and the only thing we heard ever about damage model is that this is a racing simulator, not a crashing simulator, so resources will not be spent on the crashing side of things. And I mean, fair enough, you know, but we're stuck at code from year 2000. No, but I do appreciate it. Like in real life you see sometimes people pushing themselves off and pieces of carbon flying around, but it's not really a big drama. Sometimes there is no real damage to the base. Sometimes you have kind of front wing end plates like flying off, and like in F1, and the pace is not really much worse, at least. Ow, okay. Important to get the move done ASAP.
I know.
Okay. Make the apex. I mean, we have a lot more grip. Good job. Now let's pull 6-second gap or so.
Yeah, but if they will need to change all tires now, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah. Well, will they? I think they changed one side at first pit stop, the other side at this pit stop. Maybe they only changed the other side again.
Yeah, that's right.
I mean, they will do the same, like we will change only 2 tires again, so in that case this pit stop is fine, but we need to prove in the long run that changing more tires is beneficial for pace. Which should be the case as the temperature of the track rises. iRacing 1 too complex to work reliably over different conditions. Maybe it's just the iRacing netcode. Maybe the damage model of iRacing would work brilliantly in LMU with how precise the netcode is. Or maybe it would all break, I don't know. Yeah, Todd's, I fully agree. Yeah, basically this is still... I mean, the stewards in special events are the viewers of the live streamers. So the people who are live streaming... Oh! Ow. Funny. People who are live streaming and racing are not allowed to do crazy things and have to obey the widely accepted driving standards. But otherwise it's street justice, and if you do some big crash on purpose, then you get banned. Otherwise you just lose a bit of the driver badge rating. Multiclass is I mean, I don't think multiclass is tough at Sebring, because the track is quite wide and there is no like extremely long corners that would only have one line. Like the problem is the bumps in the last corner and the first corner. But there is always like a short corner and then a place where you can overtake. So I don't think it's really tough. Although there are dubious places where people dive. Like into the penultimate corner where the GT3 doesn't really expect the dive, but sometimes you have to expect it. It's more difficult, not for multiclass, it's just difficult because it's difficult. Because, well, because they are reluctant to put the good racing asphalt of modern era on the ground. They just want to keep pushing this severely broken concrete for no reason. And it's silly. And then you have big snaps on worn tires. Okay, it's time for me to quickly double check the strategy. Let's see if the timing is correct. And then I need to set up David's pit stop. And maybe a little bit of a back stretch at some point would not hurt. Right. What is this? Pit stop number 1 happened at... this is now gonna be... this will be weird in the timing, because the in-lap is shorter. But how do we even do this? It's gonna break the sheet by like a minute. Well, 7:11:30. We did 24 laps then in the first stint. I don't get it. I don't know. Anyway. And the second pit stop was... Yeah, we did 24 in the first stint, we did 23 in the second. Why did I get so confused by it? So that was 6:23, 23. On the pit entry. I don't even know. I mean, in the end, it's all gonna be offset by a minute, but it's fine. How do you even, like, if you have a spreadsheet or like a strategy calculated, like on kind of stint by stint basis, and it counts on first lap being shorter and the last lap being shorter, with a pit stop in between. Nah, anyway, it's fine. I think strategy-wise we are not really on the risk of having to do more pit stops than the others. It should be pretty smooth strategical sailing till the end. But if others keep doing 24 laps, we will have to fuel like 8-9 laps more. Which is what? 8 times 4.3 divided by 1.5. 23 seconds. We will need to have a gap. But I think we can build it. Valhalla, it is tiny pedal overlay. So basically you can put this spectate mode on enabled, select a car and it's gonna trace his inputs. Which is pretty nice. It's not a concrete problem, the track is built on a swamp, so it's like, it's same as Kota, right? Kota is kind of swampy as well. But I mean, the problem is not really on the asphalted part of track, the problem is just on the concrete side of track. Or maybe, I don't know, maybe I'm making them injustice, maybe they are fixing the concrete every year, but it keeps shifting. I don't even know. Flight simulator for Pierre. Well, have a fun flight. I did enjoy a bit of Microsoft Flight Simulator 2000 back in the days, even though the PC was never able to handle any kind of nice visuals. But flying the F-16 around Hawaii was a pretty cool thing for a 10-year-old with a joystick. Well, 24 laps with a Porsche, so again, I think it's not 24 laps, it's 23 plus this short last corner out lap. It's saying it's extra lap, but there is no way you did 97% for 24 laps. Like, full push is... What is full push? Full push is 22.7 laps with the Mclaren. But it needs 80 liters and full energy. So slight fuel save for 23 laps. So I'm reluctant to accept that Porsche can do 24 on 97%. Top Gun, well, I watched Top Gun, but I watched it as my family watched it and I was just playing with toys around and looking at the TV a couple of times. I don't even know if it was Top Gun. Well, it was... it included airplanes and aircraft carriers, so... potentially it was. People are straight lining the chicane. Oh no. It's been... well, it's not been fixed, but they attempted to fix it. I remember reading in a changelog that they fixed the rain cuts. I don't know. So I reported our expeditions around Paul Ricard, and for some reason... yeah, for some reason it's estimating that the speed should be much faster, so it allows a huge cut, like in that turn 5, turn 6 of Paul Ricard. Like the system is probably not that complex, but it's still complex enough that it produces big problems that are unfixable for them or something. I mean, it's always fixable, but probably the programmers are doing different things. Aqua Minerale, yeah, that was fixed at some point, but looks like not in the wet, because even in the dry you could just like make one corner out of the two corners at Aqua Minerale, and I can really imagine the perfect racing line in the wet.
Are you here?
Yes.
Could you check if I'm on target with the fuel?
Yeah, I will check. You have 28.0% energy, right?
I've got 27.8 now.
Okay. Yeah, so, well, 6 laps full push.
Well, I'm full push all the time, so...
Okay. Yeah, I will need a very quick snack, because these millimorals today are pretty funny. I will just fix David's pit stop. Oh, it's adjusting the wing. And oh, that's the bug. The grill. Oh, what was the grille? Okay, so in the pit menu it's adjusting the wing and the grille to some weird values. So on a straight
That's
me...
bug. Yeah,
Yeah.
it happens all the time, I think. But I think it should be fine. It's not gonna change, I think. I will have a look, okay?
Yeah, you should scroll through. The Machi Ivor sounds great. Well, I mean, Ivor is not gonna help a lot with the blood sugar of a diabetic. Maybe it will if you eat a lot of it, but...
No, I mean, for me it says no change to the wing, no change to the grill. I think it's normal, it's a bug.
I mean, I
All the values in the pit menu looked correct. on my side.
I hope it takes yours, not mine. Well, that's exciting. That's a stupid bug.
It was exactly the same for me at Paul Ricard. When I was in the engineer menu, it also like showed that we were changing the values of the wing and the grill, but then in the pit stop, it never changed them.
I mean, the thing is, it doesn't show I'm changing anything. It doesn't have like that +1, +2, +3. It's just on 8.8 rear wing.
That's the same for me. Yeah.
Yeah, we are not racing 8.8 rear wing, though.
Was it supposed to be 7?
Yeah, kind of. And then Grilla 1...
Check your setup, please, the one that you sent.
I
Because
will,
I'm pretty sure when I loaded it earlier, it had 8 as well.
Well... That's great. Guess we are checking setup. But I need to do it like that. But I don't know how to check a setup. Actually, I can check a setup, but I need to check it in a text file. So let's open the text file. Okay.
Well, but then grill is 1, and that should not be the case, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Maybe we are on the default.
So 1 is fully open. Yeah.
Was that? The default is fully open, or?
Yeah, so 1 Grilla is fully open, so I guess I put it...
I think 0 is fully open. I will check, hold on.
No, 1.
Oh, it says -6 on the on the wing now for me.
Yeah. But I don't think it's gonna change. Yeah, Grilla goes from 1 to 11, so that's from 0 to 100%. So I need 6 for a 50.
Well, let's pray it doesn't change anything.
Yeah, I mean, if it does, then
I changed it now because it was saying like plus 6 clicks on the rear wing.
I clicked it. I clicked it to the correct value.
But no, don't do it. Just leave it as it is. So it doesn't say plus or minus anything.
Okay.
Oh Jesus, I don't know actually. Like, ask somebody, because that bug, I think somebody reported it.
Whom to even ask? And I don't want to have extra rear wing. Probably nobody knows, and like there are different bugs. In the past I had the correct value, but it was changing, and now I have the wrong value and it says it's not changing. That's fantastic. Oh, that's brilliant. It's absolutely brilliant. I'm rejoining, yeah. I'm rejoining the server. Maybe check now what you see.
Yeah, that was my idea as well.
Check on the straight and then I rejoin. Ah, that's brilliant. That's absolutely brilliant. So is it fine?
It says grill 6 plus 5 and wing is 8.8, but doesn't say like there are no parentheses. So it looks like
In the past we had to take the correct value and it says like +3 but the correct wing. That was in the past the way to take it. I think if we take 8.8 we will have 8.8 rear wing.
I don't mind, but is it gonna take time?
Probably not, because we are not changing. It didn't take time when we were like +3 but the correct wing, because yeah, I think it's safer to take the actual correct value.
Okay. Just is everything changed to the correct value now on your side?
I'm rejoining. I will put it correct now within a couple of seconds. Merry Crisis. The the wing change is kind of for free, right? So where is David? David is here. We watch David as he lags into the last corner.
I'm starting the last lap.
Yeah, I set it correctly, and the wing change should not... It's concurrent, I think.
Same with the grill, I think. So
yes.
it shouldn't be a tragedy. It's a tragedy no matter what, I think. Even if we end up with like slightly wrong values. Well, I'm not sure about the rear wing, but...
Why is it lagging so much? Oh, yeah. Exciting times. I will be okay. Yeah, like, the only problem here is that we have a certain rear wing and now we are going -6 on the rear wing or something, and now we will suddenly have...
What was the target gap to P2?
I think it's fine as it is now, but we need 6-7 seconds for the next pit stop, so I think it's fine. They are surely changing at least 2 tires.
I had 4 liters too much now.
Should be 0.8 fuel ratio. I fixed it. So fuel ratio, tires are correct, new on the left.
Alright. Yeah, it's all good. Nothing is being changed, so...
Nothing being changed?
I mean,
maybe concurrently. Maybe it's being changed.
No, it would say. It just says tires and virtual energy.
Maybe tires and energy are taking longer than the wing.
Yeah, but then still the HUD always says wing if you change it, I think.
Yeah, maybe.
It does. We had to change the wing in like last week, LMU Oreca race, because one part of the race was
yeah.
wet and the other was dry.
I remember. Okay, so let's see what now the menu says. Still has the plus minus thingies. Okay.
Okay. I'm just wondering if it's worth to change tires at all. Maybe double stinting is better.
Track
'Cause
temp
it
is
takes
rising.
time to. True.
And in clean air, I think you can easily get it back, the lap time through the stint. Okay.
It feels super weird now.
Yeah, well, give it 3 corners, of course. Merry crisis over. More emotion on the pit lane. Well, that's esports, right? The drama happens when you're not driving the car. When you're driving the car, there is no drama. Low O2s, high O1s in the second stint. Yeah, like... It's really not a big time drop, indeed. What is the strat? Ah, that's a nice...
Ah, what a clown. Okay.
Could be
Maybe
worse.
not clown. He was defending, so.
Yeah. Right, I need a little bit of a break because I'm back in the car soon. I think David is fine. Maybe we just wait for the pit exit to see the situation. And then we proceed with creating some gap. (992) being able to do 1.0 saving 1 lap. What? Well, that's quick.
By the way, when I was watching your, like when I joined the server, it said that we had damage, yellow on front and the rear, and now it's gone.
Did it touch someone at some point? I don't really remember any significant incidents.
Well, some guy bonked you like at some point, but it was, you said there's no damage, so.
Ah!
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, but it was a
Rear,
bug,
no
I
rear
don't know.
wing, no rear wing. Not that the Peugeot has much of a rear wing anyway, but yeah.
That's right.
Yeah, I need a little bit of a break, so I will be back soon.
Copy.
Okay, so people are boxing now. I guess I wait for half a minute, but there should not really be any drama there with the pit stops. Yeah, time for honey or time for a little bit of a potizza. Although potizza is not something that will increase my blood flow through the arteries or make more oxygen to the brain, so maybe I will rather have a bit of an apple. Yeah, let's just wait for the pit exit and then I run off, stretch my back, stretch my my mouth with some food, and then I'll be back in the car very soon. I'm doing my own pit stop, yes. The Lexus, now 3 laps longer than us. Well, I need to speak healthy, like it's the esports diet. So, we are through, and now we will puddle quite some gap because they are all on cold tire. I guess all within under control with pit stops, but yeah, now I'm gone for real.
No worries. Okay.
Right, see you very soon. Okay, so how is it going here? David doing a very solid job but burning a lot of fuel. Wait, what has happened with I'm having problems understanding this Lexi. I thought it's the same one, but no, it's the different one. So Wach isn't the one with much more fuel saving, but now he is doing the same strategy. Okay, anyway. Right. Chat. What have I missed? 9 into endo setup from Go is godly. I can imagine. I should have read that before going away, but yeah, I see. I have maybe 1 or 2 regrets about the Mclaren setup that I've made for Go, but I think it's very solid. And looking at how other McLarens drive, I am happy with it, relatively speaking. And then of course the other car of Gilles Neal and Ramone, the one that led the race and then got crashed out by Hypercar. Well, they are Ramone has been doing the McLaren for months, so they have really cooked a great setup. And I've not really done it for months, but it works, it's good. So I'm happy with it. Okay. C-Dub. Well, the crazy thing is that we are leading the race somehow. A lot of crazy things happened. From the moment we started in P10 to all the Lambo moments ahead of us. Then 1 or 2 nice overtakes. Well parked on the apex. Yeah. Okay. All good. I mean, what was the most dramatic thing that happened? I guess it was Gilles Neal from the lead getting bumped off by the hypercar into the gravel or the grass and losing the lead and 10 seconds or so. The other dramatic thing for the strategy was us not changing any tire in the first pit stop and jumping 2 cars that never retrieved the time lost by changing the tire. Well, then there was the drama with the pit stop because the engineering menu is bugged, and luckily it works how it should, apart from 2 things. One thing is that it adds random clicks on its own, and then the other thing is when you put it back to the normal values, it keeps saying that you are changing things even you are not changing. But all good, we survived. Let me cry a bit more in the Discord. Okay. So David has 10 laps to go, and then I'm back into the car. But we do have some pace here, and that's great to see. In quali, I did not quite prove it that we have any pace. Oh, David has a yellow bumper. Wonder if he touched something while I was away. But what a Mclaren fest. Lambos are slowly disappearing down the grid. Strategy is still within margin of error. So we are... wait, we will be 3 laps short after this stint to most of the opponents. Being 3 laps short after 4 stints. So after 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, after 5 more stints we'll be 8 laps short for the last stint. Ah, wait. Okay, yeah, it's like 15 seconds. We need 15-second gap. Ah, there goes the calculation. I failed a bit in the strategy sheet. I kept it at 1.5 liters per second from the LMP2. But we have 2.5% per second here. Okay, Well, now this looks slightly different. Maybe I need one more fuel save stint. Who knows? Well, those guys, they are losing time by fuel saving for sure. I don't think it's ever worth it. Right. Saturate track. And the tires are a bit hotter than before, on the left at least for sure. David always get the fun stints. Well, that's a fun looking Peugeot on the outside. Oh dear. He's lacking a rear wing. Actually, I need to adjust something in the strategy. Because I have used the quali set at the start. Wait, what? Ah, no, wait, yeah. I'm just reshuffling my tire allocation in this spreadsheet. Okay, that makes sense. All good. Strategy fixed. Okay, what do we have? 6 more laps. FFB on. Strategy is set, right? Yeah, I did everything. Driver, fuel, tire. Alright. Guilherme, you're struggling with lap time with fixed setups. Well, the fixed setups, you know, the fixed setups are never really that great. They are solid. Well, for some cars they can be really good, but it depends on the car. Well, 5 days ago or 4 days ago when I drove the Mustang around here, it wasn't really that great. Quite slow and dangerous at the same time, so I don't quite know the reason behind certain values, but you can expect that the fixed setups could be maybe a second of pace in some cases. But if you're 3 seconds of pace, then it's not only setups to be blamed. Oh, nice save by David. But the fixed setups can surely be difficult to master just because they are made to be drivable for general public somehow. Well, sometimes. But they do understeer and they are sometimes outside of the working window of the car. Well, they are inside the safe window, but they really lack performance. I did 1.5. Okay, was that race pace? I don't really remember. If it was 1.5 race pace, then well, then it's not too bad. Maybe then within half a second of the optimal pace. But one thing that always gains the lap time is nailing the ABS, and that's super hard, and for me it's still easier to drive without ABS. Well, not easier as in you cannot, I mean, you can drive more carelessly with ABS, but to gain the last couple of tenths it's easier for me without ABS, just because ABS has mind of its own. It's a race lap. Okay. So it's kind of half tank, full push. Not sure the conditions. Why is my sensor doing this? Should I blame the sensor? I think I almost lost my glucose sensor before. But maybe I need a bit more of a snack. So yeah, the problem with LMU and ABS is that you can really lose a lot of time by braking too deep into the corner. The ABS will really take over the grip and the rotation. So you need to kind of learn, or it's kind of muscle memory to some extent. When to brake, to learn the correct braking point, and then to understand that the rotation happens mostly as you decrease the brake input and as the ABS turns off. That's when the rotation potential is. So if you decrease the input on the brake quicker, you will get more rotation. And then hopefully you have by then slowed down enough that you can actually make the apex. And then if the car is a bit unstable, you just have to keep it more on the ABS, but then you kind of brake, trail brake through
Are
the
you
apex. I'm here, all good, pit stop set.
Okay. Yeah, that's what I wanted to ask about.
Well, David has good pace there, like really good. Last 5 lap average a second quicker. Like I really don't get it why they keep fuel saving that much, unless I'm completely out of my strategical mind, and it turns out that we will have one stint extra. But so it's 8-hour race, we have 10 stints. So my next stint has to bring us to half race. Or just a bit after the half race. I think it will. Like full push 23 laps is 46 minutes. And then I can do the extra lap. Just in case. Now they are all doing 24. But yeah, the ABS, mastering the ABS is quite a science. And then again, those people who come from ACC, they actually have quite an advantage. Because here you kind of need to operate the brakes and ABS like in ACC, but just with small but still significant differences. Like in ACC you go much deeper into ABS and then release the throttle, release the brake much quicker and coast, or like quickly rotate and exit. Oof, very close, okay. But here it's kind of more realistic, you need to be more on the threshold, at least when braking, not in a straight line. But still there is prominent coasting phase where you get really good rotation. So sometimes you make a setup, it's quite neutral, but then you learn how to drive better, and suddenly you're just finding so much rotation while coasting that it's suddenly unsafe to drive, and you need to kind of make it more understeery. But when you save the setup and return to it one day later, it's suddenly very understeery again, so it's funny. Anyway, box this lap. So box.
Copy.
Extra canta, oh yes. Pit stop still correct. All is good. Bring back the go logo, of course, Joao. Thank you so much. The affiliate of the affiliate contractor to the Go setups. Here you go. Thank you. I think FFB is on, right? Yeah, has to be. Spectator mode. That as well. Disabled. There you go. You are the engineer now. I think everything else is set. €5. Copy. Feel free to invoice my team manager. Well, problem is I cannot tell you who is my team manager because I cannot tell you what team I am driving for. Well, that was nice. Good pace. We pulled a gap.
Thank you. Yeah, I thought it was all right. Do you have a yellow front?
I saw it when spectating you, but I have the speed off, so I don't know.
Okay, okay. I am not 100% sure where it happened, but I think I know. But it's just like it was slight contact, I think. So I'm surprised. Anyway, best of luck.
Thank you. Almost leaked. Oh yeah. Hopefully FFB comes back instantly. Yep, FFB is live. Okay.
Yeah, I'll be away as well.
All good.
So yeah, see you later.
See you. Wing and grill are fine now. Okay. Yeah, I think I'll do the fuel save now. Like, I think I need to do one more fuel save stint, and then it's fine till the end. But let's see. Simon Nishko, how are you doing? Well, I can do a quick recap of the race. Just let me get a couple of more degrees Celsius into the tire, so I don't mess it up. So basically, recap of the race. I qualified without practicing quali. Well, I did 2 or 3 quali runs of practice. I mean, I had some practice from some days or like a week and a half ago when I was developing the setup for Go setups and recording the hot lap. But I didn't refresh my muscle memory, so it was a bit of a rough one. So we started P10 and then slowly but surely inherited some good positions because people kept dying ahead until the leader in the leading Mclaren got taken out by battling hypercars. Luckily no damage for them, but suddenly we were the leading Mclaren, and then somehow with the pit stops we just emerged ahead. But it's a intriguing strategy fight now, because some people are just changing 2 sets of tires each pit stop, and the DAG is not really big, the drop off is not that bad, and then most of them are going 3 laps longer at this stage already. So let's see the situation on the gaps when they exit the pits. And then again, I need to target 25 laps according to Tiny Pedal overlay to make 24 laps. Because I crossed the line after the pit stop because of the pit lane positioning. Well, the driver swap, we just have to set in the pit menu who is going to take over the car, and then, yeah, nothing else to do than to set that. And then the other guy just has to be present in the server, and during the pit stop he just gets put into the car. So it's very seamless and doesn't require much work. So I need to target 4.1 per lap. And what did I calculate? I think we need like 15-second gap before the last pit stop to overcome the fuel deficit. AI generated setup what? Actually, that's a good video idea. Let AI produce a setup file. Although again, you would have to probably train it before it would actually be able to do anything non-random. You're gonna do 6 hours, so 6 hours of Imola, right? Survive, that's the only thing I can say. I'm not sure, I've not really driven any Imola after the update, so I don't know how the cars behave. I planned to do the Imola setup in the week leading onto this weekend, but kind of run out of time, and then holidays and stuff. Barrier back into the car, 3.2. On cold tire, yeah. Time to pull a gap. No, I don't drive it without ABS, I have ABS. But I spoke before about ABS and about it being easier for me if ABS is off, but of course it's quicker and better to still have it on, right? Just more difficult to find the ultimate pace. Or maybe easier to find the ultimate pace, but more difficult to get there consistently. I'm not saving enough. And it's Mclaren 1-3. Shame it's 8/10 of pace at Qatar. I don't quite understand the gap to barrier though. I think they only changed one side. Again. Not really troubling changing all four. Ah, that's on the target or below the target, nice. So more forced fuel saving. Well, basically on the target still. It's not easy to make the extra lap. so I keep being surprised by people just keep fuel saving extra lap every stint. .207s with the Porsche. I mean, it's a long track and there are many actually very difficult corners, so there is quite some hidden lap time that you can find after doing the 500th of your laps. So I remember hot lapping this for that world fastest gamer competition in the qualifiers. Like this corner here, it's maybe even one of the most difficult ones because it's so difficult to nail the apex. And then dancing with the curbs just correctly, like here, across these ones. And understanding the line through the last and the first corners, like it's very quick time gain or time loss. And 3 and 4, yeah, that's very tricky as well. That's alright, Zach. Quali or race? Actually, long time since I've driven the BMW. Quali, alright. Yeah, I mean that's within a second, I guess. I mean, 47 track is quite hot. So then it depends how you time your hot lap, how quickly your tires go from like 70 Celsius to 85 Celsius. Hi Kenobi, I mean, it's how it's going, I don't even know, like it's such a weird race. I feel like we were kind of gifted the lead to some extent, but then again our race pace is really good. And we just keep pushing. I mean, okay, this stint is fuel save, but most of our stints were just full push, while others are saving, but others are just losing a lot of ground. Like we were battling the cars, the Lambos of the Buono and Giovannini, but they are now like half a minute behind. And they did not really have any significant drama. Right, the cooling. And there we go. Just underdriving and understeering through turn 1 just to avoid the huge snaps that can easily happen. And no need to risk at this stage anyway. BMW was 0.8. Yeah, I think I've seen that. I've not really checked the lap. You're making a setup from scratch. Okay. Yeah, I mean, to some extent, it's... how to put it into words? Like the setups, if they're not like heavily understeering with a lot of negative rake, or just crashing into the bump rubbers, or just way too stiff, they should not be too bad. It's kind of difficult to find significant lap time, but each click just gains just slight amount of lap time that you cannot really observe. But if you know what you're doing, and if you can feel very tiny improvements, then it adds together eventually into a big gain. But there are still things like increasing the downforce on the car, just increasing rear ride height, and then how much you can handle of that, how much you balance it across with rear wing. And that can bring significant lap time as well. T300, oh, I understand that. When I was driving my T300s, I was also thinking of my quickest way out of it. I mean, okay, my first T300 conveniently exploded or stopped working after a year and a half. So I got the second one for free, but the second one conveniently exploded after the warranty stopped. Or I think the second one did not have the warranty because it was a free replacement. Something like that. And then I just bought a used T500, which kind of kept working, but FFB was stronger into one side than the other side. And I've said a couple of times that I've raced with the ball bearings falling out of the wheelbase mid-race, which was a fun experience. But yeah, I mean, it's a really fun project. I wish I had the skills or the courage or the ability to learn or go into the project of building something myself like that. But I'm kind of, I don't know, maybe I lack some intrigue or motivation to do it. But surely I would need to spend some hours of research to understand where to get the materials, how to shape them, how to put everything together. Well, negative rake it can be normal. It depends on the downforce level that's required, and it depends on the mechanical setup. But typically for higher downforce tracks you should not see negative rake. Unless you're creating the front downforce in a very crazy and efficient way, so that you cannot really gain much by increasing it further by rear ride height. I guess it's just motivation to watch, but also it's a sense of trust in yourself and your ability that you can actually make it. And not be lazy about it. And then I'm like, well, I could do it, but it would be quite a project. Like the thing that I wanted to do was like a wind simulator or like cooling. Because all the wind simulators that you can buy are quite expensive, but at the same time they just use these small PC fans, but you can control them easily through SimHub. So then you can adjust the speed of the wind according to your car speed. But what I wanted to do was just using a bigger fan, not the PC fans, but like externally powered fan. And the problem is that it's AC, not DC. And then you need different controller, and yeah, then it quickly becomes a problem. Though then again, we have YouTube, we have AI, things can be sorted quickly. But maybe I don't need it enough to go into it. So I spend the time in a different way. Is Lexus building a good reference for turn 1? Now, that's a good question. I have no idea about any Lexus building, so... For turn 1 at Sebring, if you mean Sebring, right? My only reference is the wall, the pit wall. It shouldn't be complicated with Arduino. It should be all doable. And probably some people have already done it, and so on. Yeah, about CMQ base, oh, of course. Oh, and the lights, yeah, that was something I had in my mind as well. Do something with the lights. But the cooling, I really need some more efficient cooling. Where is the Lexus building? I could not find the Lexus building in turn 1. At least not in the direct field of view. On the left side with black on top, okay. I'll try to spot it. Well, yeah, aircon is the other thing. Problem is there is no real space to put it or mount it. But it's been fine, like even when there was 40 Celsius outside, or well, we had 38 or so, and I had 32, 33 in the room, I could still survive. So just fan optimization is good enough. Lexus building. Ah, there is a Lexus building. Yeah, I don't know. That's the first time I see it. Honestly. Not sure if it was there in R Factor 2 or not. No, but honestly, I think the pit wall is a really good marker. There are like these kind of vertical lines on the pit wall and slight color changes. And you can kind of learn different markers on the wall for different conditions. Remember your safety rating. Copy. I mean, I am here kind of for safety rating after losing a lot of it at Paul Ricard. Due to the cut getting dragged across a sector line, so the laps didn't count. Yeah, well, for me at least, the Lexus building is not a good braking reference. Like, it's quite far away. And it's not like really precise, or like it's... you can see it for a long time and there is not one moment where you spot something suddenly. But here you just see how much you have till the end of the wall, and very simple. Has iRacing fixed their Sebring yet? They've had this super weird last corner exit bump, and then the pit wall is kind of kinked, or like it's super weird in iRacing. Barrier is matching my lap times, but I think he has 2 old tires, so that's not great. I would need meat once. Yeah, that's an example of excessive ABS. That curve is really nice when you have enough rake or enough ground clearance, because in all higher downforce cars you just massively bottom over it. Temps are good, wear is nice.
I'm back.
Welcome. Yeah, that's more of an acceptable lap time point. Ah, wasn't it?
This is the end of
Okay.
your first, right?
Yeah. Okay. That's then not more of an acceptable lap time. I thought it would be 0.7. Ah, it's, yeah, 1.4 is on the delta. As the PB. Alright. Yeah, I'm making it a lap longer this stint, just in case.
Okay.
Because basically I forgot to put the refuel rate from 1.5 from LMP2 to 2.5, and then suddenly we have potentially a lap extra, but it's all good.
Okay.
Glad to see the hypercar pitting. I'm oversaving a bit. Yeah, I've stayed on target as if the pit lane was here, but I need a little bit less. .7. It's heating up, and it will heat up even more, I think. See Giovannini kind of closing in. Well, 2 seconds in a couple of laps. Not a worry, of course. Still a big gap. What a nice race car, to be honest. Like, if you are in fresh air and just able to do your own thing, it's so nice. Why not Porsche? I mean, I don't even have a good answer. I guess best answer is that for whatever random reason I ended up taking the Mclaren at Go Setup meeting to set it up. And then suddenly now, after the V1.2 update of LMU, I appreciate it so much that I decided that it's worth to take it for endurance. At least on this track. Well, at Polar Car, it's not been bad. And at Monza it's gonna be insane. And then again, the Porsche is probably too quick overall, still. You have to be a Porsche guy to drive the Porsche. Although I think now with 1.2 update it's a really good car to drive. I accept your dive bomb because of the V12 sound. Yeah, understeer and oversteer. Oversteer on entry, understeer on exit, and the other way around if you happen to have a funny braking zone. But now with the recent tire updates, it's possible to find a really good setup for each car, so I can imagine a very nicely drivable Porsche. Understeer. That's the worst. He tried to be a good guy, not dive bombing me, but I expected a dive bomb. Then nobody would take the apex. Alright. We have the margin for now. Well, 15 is kind of the target. 15 seconds to P2. Cannot really get under that, otherwise we could get undercut. Yeah, Porsche or Lambo. Well, Lambo is always good on low fuel. And the Porsche is just a good car overall in any condition. I think it's also just about a matter of time when people discover the Ferrari. kind of want to get one good lap in, but like to beat the best lap time, but I don't think it's worth it. I need to feel safe a little bit still. Well, this is the last full lap of the stint anyway. Wait, no, we have one more, right? Yeah, 2 laps to go. Well, there goes my chance of improving the PB. But anyway, the track temp is now 41, so the thermal drag is quite significant compared to the first stint. So maybe unrealistic to try to target PB anyway. I think Barrier just lost a lot of time by only changing 2 tires instead of 4. And maybe he plans to take more tires later on to come back. Well, box. Race is going well. I think others have the pace to battle, but I don't yet understand their strategy. Also, it's just beyond half of race distance now. So it should be pretty simple for us with the fuel. Maybe we need one more fuel save stint, but probably not. Cold left, fresh right. Feels scary with the Peugeot on the outside. That was an attempted murder. Deserves flash of the headlights. OG quite unique, for sure, I guess. Well, not that unique, like Michi Hoyer has it, and then kind of, well, Niels Huizenfeld kind of uses it for his videos now and then. But certainly not many stream by recording the actual monitor with a camera. But this is, in my opinion, easier to watch. I could not stream with the field of view that is required for just a normal in-game capture. Because nobody could see the sides with the 26 field of view that I use. But like this, you get a great idea of left and right side, so it works really well. Okay, so people ahead are pitting now to put themselves on the same amount of pit stops as us. Stepkowski still going a lot longer. Well, Stepkowski, I think, adjusted the strategy. They were doing 2 extra, but now they are doing... yeah, they were doing 1 extra, but now they are just following the other strat. So there they go on the pit exit. Well, that was some lapped cars on the pit exit, I guess. But no drama with pit stop. With Neil is now ahead of Barrier. So Barrier changed 2 tires, Neil changed none, I assume. They're still all... well, what is it? 13%, 3 laps longer on the strat compared to us. But we don't really need to save to avoid extra pit stops, so again, all should be good. Let's see what happens with them. That's a broken Peugeot ready to crash me out of the race. I'm not ready to go flat out through that when he turns into that corner, but okay, he seemed stable enough through the first right king. Oh dear. For those of you who remember one special event, or was it a weekly race from a year ago, maybe even a year and a half ago, when I was leading a race at Sebring, only for a rogue LMP2 losing the rear wing and conveniently losing the control over the car right when I was passing him. I think I was hypercar then and he was LMP2 and I got smashed out. Alright, enjoy, OG. Rodrigo, thank you. Hope you are enjoying it. I mean, now it kind of settled down and we just wait for the last stint. Though people behind are still doing different strats. So Neil now on, I believe on 4 old tires. I have new left side, so I should pull a gap. And Barrier has fresh one side as well. So let's see how that works. But again, 3 Mclarens in the race and we are all in the podium. Which is quite a funny thing, have not happened for a long time. That's an interesting line. Klaffenburg, that's the F1 Codemasters game guy, right? Did he do some F1 esports or something like that? But I mean, if you cut there and go around the traffic, maybe you get just a green cut, or maybe you get a quarter point, but it makes sense to do it. You beat my Mustang lap at Sebring, congrats. And that is the Aston in the lead. Like the hypercar, the Valkyrie. Fun to see. And again, my balance is nicer in the second stint. I mean, I had 4 old tires after the first stint. Now I have fresh on the left, but still feels like on full tank it's just nicer. Or like combination of full tank and warm tires. At least on the right side. The gravel should have less grip. Or we should just have dirty tire implemented. One day. Some days ago I went on the LMU Ultimate Forum through the like that what's it called, like a group of topics, or like no, it's actually just one chat, right? No, it's multiple chats. It's multiple chats about the feature request, and people can upvote it. I think the most highly voted at the moment is moddable HUD or adjustable HUD, which funnily is already doable in R-Factor 2, I think, but you need to be basically a programmer to understand it. It's very, very hidden in the files. So the functionality is there, there just would have to be some kind of a user-friendly UI. And there are some nice feature requests, but I don't remember if there was a dirty tire. Well, supercars, now that you beat my Mustang lap time, now beat what I did on Tuesday. Make the overtake for the win and then spin. If you can manage. Well, I mean, the spinning is probably the easier part. Spinning from the lead though, quite an achievement. Oh yeah, Filippo. I didn't hear that it picked on Trustmaster drivers. That's quite a crazy thing. Alright, supercars, alright. Do as you wish. Oh, that was a lot of understeer. Didn't quite expect it. Oh, Michael, hello. Welcome. Well, looking good indeed. I really didn't expect to be leading the race at this stage after the qualifying. But again, if you miss the start, it was quali in P10. Messed it up a little bit. Wasn't too bad, but the competition in quali was pretty strong. And then first stint was funny, like everybody driving the same pace in a train, kind of. Couple of overtakes, couple of incidents ahead, and then suddenly everybody just started going slower and slower. Then again, Neil, that's P2 now, he was taken out of the lead by Hypercar, so cannot blame him. You will be spun. Okay, copy. If you're spun, make sure you're spun out of a good position at least. I need to go to second gear there. Massive storm hurricane, oh dear. A lot of snow, I imagine. Always too early on throttle there. And McLaren just needs to wait for such a long time on the apex. Not that much snow, but windy and trees falling. Oh. Well, it's actually funny because there was a lot of snow in Slovenia. Well, not here in Ljubljana, in the capital, but on the southeast, even in lower altitudes, a lot of snow. I have a link for the Go setups, supercars, so in the stream description there is a link to my Discord, and then there is the affiliate link. If you go through the affiliate link, I will make a little bit of money for that, so that will be much appreciated, of course. Eventually I need to make those exclamation mark commands to work, because the guys from Go asked me to do it, but I did not even have the Nightbot enabled. Now I do have it, but I've been still too lazy to make it work. That was a nice T1. Alright, supercars, thank you. Yeah, I know that there are some affiliate partners that make really a lot of money, but not even creating setups, just by promoting them. Wait, is it who was it? The American guy, Matt Malone. I think he has Go setup logo as well, a big one. But I don't think he does the setups. I think he just streams and uses the setups. I think I'm in kind of funny or unique position where I both stream and create the setups. Indeed, Hyper. The Mclaren is better and better. I need to calculate the strategy again. It's just a bit difficult the way that I have the calculation set up with the pit lane being misplaced. So it's... I don't even know what it's gonna do for the last stint. We just need to make sure we are not left suddenly with a big fuel save stint in the end. But I think it's all looking good. Uh-oh. Saw that in the mirror. Glad that happened behind me. Alright, well, welcome to Discord. It's quite a party sometimes. If you like some maths and some facts and some programming, or like I mean I'm not good at programming, but we have some fun sim racing discussions now and then. Soldier, I am doing driver swap after this, so David will take the car again. And then I'm back in the car after the driver, after David. So Neil in P2 did not change tire. I think he was... Wait, what was the gap even? I think it was like 13 seconds, but then I had to stop in the middle of a straight to assure myself of not being crashed into by a hypercar without a rear wing. So I lost 2 seconds or so, maybe. And then it was down to 11, and now it's up to 16. So I think by this point I've just about recovered the time lost by changing 2 tires. And that's after half a stint, so yeah, it's still worth it. Still worth to change if you don't lose positions. Just 2 of us, yes. Well, 2 drivers for 8 hours is still quite nice. So both get to do like 2 double stints, well one... Ooh, Porsche, okay. One does 3 doubles, one does 2 doubles. So if there were 3 drivers, then somebody would just do 1 double. Which could feel like not much driving, but you know, it's still an hour and a half or so, so it's a solid stint. So some could be happy with that. I'm happy to do more. I keep getting too deep into ABS there. Just have to brake earlier. It's the track temp, yes. Sometimes I feel like I do like 1 tire set in like a double stint, and I'm just about warmed up, so then it feels like a bit of a shame that I already have to go out of the car. But yeah, you stay fresher if you just keep swapping a bit. And the like 4th consecutive stint can be tiring already, depending on the position. But if it's 24-hour races, then of course like you can do 4 stints at Le Mans easy. Or probably you should do 4. Shorter stints at Le Mans as well. Well, the Lexus in P4 is coming through the grid. Slowly but surely. I think at the point where it's like 3 or like at least 2 double stints per driver, it kind of makes sense to do 3 drivers. So maybe for 10-hour races or 12, it surely already feels better with 3. And well, the 24-hour races, if you have 5, then at Le Mans it could feel that maybe you don't get enough driving if it's 5 drivers. But if you have somebody outside of Europe to take the night stints, that's very convenient for sure. Oh, that's a fast Lambo ahead of us. Alright, Kenobi, deal. But honestly, if you have 4 drivers, it's possible to get every one of the 4 drivers like 6 hours sleep. It's manageable. That is, if they all can do at least... Well, if they all can do... If they're all available for the whole 24 hours, you can manage it. Or at least for like at least 18 hours of the 24. When this Le Mans Ultimate 24 happened, it was a tough one. In the end, I had to drive till, what was it, 4 or 5 a.m. But I took it because I did not drive anymore after that. But if you have somebody doing the stints from like 3 to 6 a.m. or like 2 to 5 a.m., somebody that you can trust, or maybe if there is some engineer that can stay awake with him, that you trust, then it's easy for other 3 to do everything, like to get a good sleep and to actually be able to sleep. And trust that the car will be still alright after the night is done. Well, 3 seconds is more than achievable, I think. Well, 6 laps.
Copy. By the way, it's wrong in the pit menu. Again.
Great. Well, we just set what we need to have and we ignore the plus and minus.
Can I reveal the wing level? Because I'm not sure if that's correct.
we can look at it in 3 minutes, if that's convenient for you. What was it? Succulent Chinese meal. Cannot be disrupted by the broken bug in the strategy. No, but I think it's fine. Like I'm probably hiding too much, trying to hide too much anyway. Like I think I scrolled through the pit menu a couple of times already, so.
You can set it yourself.
Yeah, I will check. Ooh, the Mclaren moment. Yeah, the fuel ratio escapes. And, okay. Now it's doing a different kind of plus minus. Now the wrong one was with the plus. And the grille. Alright. All good. All set. This is a dangerous line because if you rejoin the track like 5 meters later than where I did, it launches you into the air. There goes the Lambo. Well, made the corner. Well, Soldier, Michael, right? Michael. I think I must have gained quite a lot of pace from then, but I don't quite think it's 3 seconds. And then I think, well, there is sure rustiness, right? But it's like riding a bike, you don't really forget how to ride it. I hugged that wall so nicely that I thought, well, for sure I'm gonna make the exit. The McLaren has other ideas. One day, there will be a tire fix And the fronts in LMU will actually have some response in the exits one day. But not yet. New gear ordered. Alright, well. I remember when I was not really doing sim racing that often, or like when it was not anything close to professional yet, when I was still enjoying some F1 challenge. I remember how nice it felt, even on 4 versus 3 monitor and Logitech Formula Force. Was it Formula EX? Oh, I don't know, like some €60 Logitech FFB wheel that I had. Like coming back home from vacation, from holidays, from seaside after like 2 weeks of not driving. It just felt so nice to drive. Such a nice experience. But of course, after like 10 or 20 laps, it's back to normal. So I wish I could have sometimes that experience of oh wow, this is how it is to sim race. And then on the other hand, I don't even want to think of losing a bit of muscle memory or getting rusty. Well, now I can afford it, but not when big esport is happening, of course. But I think there is a great chance that I average like 1k hours per year in LMU, which is crazy. Though again, part of that is just server or like game idling and me looking at Motec or me just eating lunch while I was too lazy to close down the game. While the GPU is burning 300 watts, heating up my room and wasting the energy. I think my glucose sensor broke. Like it's way too stable. I don't believe it. Need to make a manual measurement after the stint. Hydraulic brake pedals, oof, that's quite some hardware there. Wait, I try to remember if the SATEC that I drove at Sim Formula was hydraulic or not. I don't think it was. Not sure if I ever experienced proper hydraulic. Arda, it's not sandbagging, like everyone just sweats hot laps, I don't know. Like the lap times were crazy good in quali. Again, in ideal conditions I did 0.2 with the Mclaren. Of course with a lot of esporting I could do 59s, but it was a good lap. And then people on medium grip were doing 0.4, like I don't know what they're doing, but then we come to the race and everybody just drops off. And I'm not really nailing the corners, I'm just like doing solid lines and the pace is alright and nothing is crazy, but people just drop back more and more. Hot lappers. I don't know. I did develop the setup more for the long run, for sure. Yeah, not a great time to build a PC, right? I kind of missed my time window to get a GPU upgrade. Not that I really need an upgrade, because the 3080 RTX is still doing a very good job. Nightbot, what is this about now? Was it capital letters or what? I don't know. I need to adjust the settings of the Nightbot. My apologies.
Last lap.
Yeah, I am beating. I was wondering about the Cube though, like maybe it's that time of the development cycle of the gear that people get the most money if they just create an indestructible high-end product. But at some point they will have to start making things that wear down faster, maybe? Because, well, for the moment my Cube is just not showing any signs of any wear. It's just working like crazy. Been working for 4 years. Or was it 5, 4.5? I mean, to be honest, my phone is older than the wheel, but it still works perfectly. My good old Nokia. Okay, box. Okay.
Very nice.
Thank you. Yeah, this tire strat makes sense, like it works. Others are messing up.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Looking good. Looking very good. So what did I want to say before? Yeah, because ultra-wide monitor and 3080 RTX, like it's fine, but I think it's just VRAM, and if I wanted to have more resolution, like this is 1080p, if I wanted to have that 1440, then I would have huge problems with pixels. Luckily the CPU, the 9800X 3D is just the most OP hardware I ever had, and it just does everything so perfectly. So I get the extra FPS and really take everything. I mean, it's heavily bottlenecking, or like GPU. It makes GPU a heavy bottleneck, which is fine. Better than a CPU bottleneck. I need to test AC EVO one day. Some people are having fun with it, I'm seeing, but some people are having fun with stuff that shouldn't be too fun compared to LMU, so... Hello, Pancake! I'm gonna check what's the hypercar situation. Does the fast dampers do anything on LMU? It can sometimes do stuff. It's effective for sure. You can feel it in some cases. But it's, you have to go on track. You have to put it to, well, minimum, and then you have to put one on max and other on minimum, and then do a run. and then put that one from max to min, and then put the other one to max, like one by one. Try and see what they do, or maybe just go from a baseline or like medium values and then put some like one time to min, one time to max. It's a very tedious procedure, but sometimes you can get something out of them. Although I'm hearing generally in sim racing what sometimes tends to work is just min max. And that worked on some setups I've seen in R Factor 1 already. You know, it depends on the car. Some cars have just very stiff damping on the minimum already, so you get away with 1. Thank you, Mo. Yeah, this Imola champ, this silly Imola champ. Why do both races have to happen at the same time? And it's gonna be same problem next week, next Saturday. It's stupid. So the hypercars, let's check. They have quite a fight still, right? Fisher doing a great job. Wait, I can actually see the percentage, right? Oh, the Aston has quite some fuel mileage, but I don't know about their tires. But this is looking like a great little fight. Right, I need to double check my millimoles, because this is not normal that it suddenly just locked in at 6 point something. I need to measure that manually, and I will be right back. And then I need to check the strategy, but I think it's looking good. Yeah, I'll be back in 5.
Alright.
Alright. Turns out that my glucose sensor is broken, so this thing will go to 0.0 very shortly. But I will not apply a new one during the race, so I need to do some manual measurement later as well. But that's fine. So, time to double check the strategy. For that, I need to find out at what time to go of the race I boxed. (3:08:46). Okay, that looks good. Roughly on target. Although again, wait, I need to make that. So I need to make it clear in my head. So because the pit lane is roughly half a minute earlier compared to the start-finish line than on normal track, my predicted pit entry time will always be too late. So I will always be quicker into the pit lane than expected. And I... okay, yeah. I'm still roughly on the strategy, so all looks good. I don't think we have to fuel save any more than this. Meanwhile, others have already saved 4 to 5 laps on us. But again, at what cost and for what reason? Like, really, I don't get it. It's slower. It's just slower. I don't know what they are doing it. Are they scared that their strategy will be too marginal or what? I really don't get it. I would understand 1 or maybe 2 extra laps, but like 4 or 5? Or do they think that it's just quicker to do it? Or is it for some tire strat, but we have sufficient tires till the end? It's still like maximum that they're gonna gain is 15 seconds, but they have already lost 30 plus. Who would understand? Yeah, Joao, the spreadsheet works. It's perfect. It's spot on, but the problem is that the spreadsheet does not account for a weird pit lane like we get at Sebring. And I don't know what would be the quickest way to fix that. Because I made it to kind of start counting the stint with the pit stop. Like with the pit entry and the pit stop. And there is a special condition for the first stint that it does not count the pit stop. But now the stint is... it just unsynced a bit. It's fine, I would just have to add like 20 seconds to the last stint, because of the last lap doesn't go really to the pit lane, but 1 corner and 1 straight extra. Wait, the haptics... I heard, maybe it's the different manufacturer, but I heard some haptics doesn't really work on LMU, but it does on some other sims. Like, was it the modes ones or some others? I don't really know. I don't think they miscalculated, they keep doing it. They keep running longer and longer. But anyway, I'm very happy to have the haptics still. Really useful for ABS, for feeling the ABS or for feeling the lockup in LMU. But I have the 3D sim or sim 3D ones on the Huizinvelds. Although I kind of have them turned off for ABS cars, which is maybe I should turn them back on. Wait, where is my sim hub? Shake it motors. The ABS is off. I just have the wheel lock. I need to test it once. And then again the race is going close to midnight, and if I'm rumbling the ground at midnight, neighbors won't be too happy with it. Ay ay ay, bah. Well caught. Let me check the replay. At this stage, at this stage, David could as well just accept the dive and open it up, but okay. I mean, it's a silly dive, right? I mean, but he was kind of there. Okay. No damage done, I think. Look at it's the replay freezing again. But look at the dirt on the car. Maybe over exaggerated a bit. Stop freezing. Why is the replay doing this? Live. Okay. It used to be freezing if it was live, and then you make it unfreeze to just hold it for 2 seconds and then play it. But now it's freezing if you put it behind a bit. Why not just fix both occasions? I can easily make earthquake in top floor. Like max FFB, no filtering, over all the curbs, and then put the haptics to max. Like I have the haptics on the wheels set to like 25. Oof. Ah, that's the way that David holds the slides there. He just puts in the crazy input, so the front stops gripping and induces the stability. I do it the other way around by just stop turning. Yeah, if I put my haptics to 100%, I think the whole block is gonna hear it. And that's like even an older version of the Sim 3D haptics. They have bigger, newer ones with a lot more strength, and then I have no idea what you do with that strength even. But maybe people that tend to buy these haptics don't really live in an old communist block without any insulation. So fair enough. Must be a nice feeling just having a house and then having a sim rig in the ground floor, and then just having whatever loudness you want and knowing that it's fine. It's only you who can feel and hear it. One day, when I'm big and old, or less young maybe, let's see how life goes. Till then, I'm just happy to have optics cable in this commie block, and a neighbor under me that's even louder than me. So that's uh, how do they say it? Bad luck? No, that it's good luck within bad luck. But I guess it's better to trade a bit of pedal rumbling for some loud shouting at 5 a.m. now and then than to have a neighbor underneath that hears everything in the middle of the night if like a mouse runs or something. Like I know some people just are super super aggressive with against I mean not aggressive but like super sensible and then angry with people that are loud or not even loud, just that make noise next door or like above or below. Well, you guys have quite some real estate at Sweden, right? Quite a lot of ground and space to build houses. I mean, in Slovenia there is space as well. We're not really limited that much, but you know, it's quite a hilly country. But I would probably freeze in Sweden. At the moment I much rather endure a bit more heat than cold. Oh, David finding the esports lines over the curbs. Really using up the track limits. Wait, strategy sheet. So, for the second stint, David will not get fresh tires. He will... off he goes. He will get nothing on the right side and he will get used on the left side. And then the fuel ratio is now fine and everything else is fine. And I think this is fine now. And we get 4 new tires for my next full stint. Okay, all good. All looking good. Please come to Brazil, oh. I mean, what was that understeer? Or was it oversteer? Funny apex moment. Well, Brazil it's a nice country still, like the nature is great, but I don't hear good things about the safety. Some warm clothes, I would need to buy some warm clothes. Nowadays we don't really have proper winters anymore here, so I don't really need too many warm clothes. Would need to invest. Hello Xavi. Optimal strategy to change left side in between a full tire change. So it depends on the track temp. I mean, it's 41.3 now, it's quite hot. And in the first stint it was sub 30 and I didn't change. And I gained 2 positions to 2 cars that changed only 2 tires. They could not retrieve the pace, the time lost back. So it really depends on the conditions. But as it stands, we keep gaining time by either changing all 4 or only left side for the second stint. Heat wave in Brazil feels 40 plus. Well, must be quite humid, right? I mean, 35 plus is quite a lot, right? I do prefer sim racing in cold. Sim racing in hot conditions is oof. Well, without AC at least. Yeah, this window, if you mean this window here, that's the engineer mode. And it's pretty nice. Except the bugs that suddenly almost made us have plus I don't know how many clicks of rear wing for no reason. I mean, David overlooked it before, so when he took over the car, he started, like, he fueled 3 liters extra, so he had to carry 3 liters extra fuel for the whole stint. And it's not even a time gain for the next stint, because fuel is taking less time than virtual energy. Yes, I'm here, and threat is sorted. But after some pit stops, it's all stable, I guess.
That's great.
You get the quali tires on the left side now.
Okay.
You spun supercars. Alright. Was it the big one? Did you lose many places? Just pretend you're inside the car full geared up. Okay, yeah, I mean, it is immersive, of course. You don't need all these detox and sauna and anything like that. Like, just have enough of water or like isotonic liquid and sweat it out, and it's gonna be a great exercise, right? That first gear downshift is so weird. It just doesn't help with the rotation. It just like pushes the car instead of pulling it into the apex. Last corner. Well, there's many walls in the last corner, so if it's no damage and 2 places lost, then it's acceptable. One thing I noticed with this car on the exit of last corner, we are never really pushing close to the wall on the left side, and then with some other cars, or like higher downforce cars, or well, even any GT3 in R Factor 2, we were always going super close to that barrier. Just like, I mean, it's quicker if you can actually do it to use all the road, but at the same time we sometimes did it just because we could, because we felt like we have the control over the car and millimeter precision, and it feels good to like exit a corner and be like touching the barrier almost. But if you touch that tire wall there,
Guy is so fast.
Copy. So we need to be 15 seconds ahead, and then it's all fine. And touching that barrier out of last corner just... I mean, it punches you across the track and damages the suspension a lot. But with this car we never do it, because the front is just so vague, and it just plus minus couple of meters to the left or right, and I guess not much time is gained there. The corner is more like on the apex, and if you're fine on the apex, then it doesn't matter if you put it tighter or wider. But yeah, supercars, it's... I mean, If it's the Mustang, right, you drove the Mustang, if it's that, then it's very logical because... Oof, David with the snap. Because it hits the rear packers there. And it's so unstable. And so tricky. It's like a Monaco corner indeed to some extent. It was the fixed race, okay. But the more downforce you have, the more exciting that corner becomes. If you have a big front wing, it feels best when you carry a lot of speed into the apex and then you just floor it while you're basically still fully perpendicular to the exit wall, and then the wall just comes closer and closer. But because the front wing does a great job, you can easily pull it on the exit, like flat out, without hitting it. Have we driven Formula 1 cars around Sebring in R Factor 2 ever? Well, we drove the DPI, like kind of hypercar-ish car. We drove the LMP2s that were as fast as hypercars. We drove the IndyCar. Cannot remember if we'd driven some kind of... And we didn't do ever Formula Sim racing around Sebring, like in the main season. Formula Pro, we did not drive it either here. Without Lock Horizon, yeah, no, for sure. Though again, we had great Lock Horizon functionality in R Factor 2, but then suddenly they updated it and suddenly it's completely useless. I cannot use it even on low here. It just completely detaches me from feeling anything. Somebody has not read the rulebook. No, it's fine. It's 3D justice. There is no stewards that are gonna penalize him, so... I think it's just both you and P2 now on fresh tires and full push, kind of.
Oh, because I thought he's on one side old.
Wait, I'm thinking. Was he? I kind of forgot, to be honest. But they were both McLarens behind were on one side old in stint before, but I think at this point they just went full new tire, maybe?
Well, I hope so, because his pace is quite good. Like, equal to my pace, kind of.
Oh, okay. Oof. If you don't recover that car from that gravel, as I said before, eventually hit a big bump and get launched. But no, indeed P2 is doing good lap times, but I don't know. Gap is big enough for now. If they added LMP2, then we would probably be doing LMP2, to be honest. Although I'm quite happy that I'm able to drive all the cars, or like all the classes. I'm quite happy that we took the Mclaren for today. That David could do it, and that David agreed to take the Mclaren. And for Monza, most likely back to hypercar. Oh, these scary yellow flags. Can never know if it's because somebody just parked the car in the middle of the exit of this corner. The Porsche was waiting for him to have a big snap, but all good. David pushing the traffic to the limits. P2 getting more or less clear track meanwhile. But the gap is stable. 24-25. No drama. Double check the strategy. It's still good. I don't know, like why I have a feeling that suddenly something is gonna change in the background in the pit strat. Cannot ever trust it, right? Cannot trust the bugs.
Is everything set up in the pit menu?
What?
Is everything set in the pit menu?
Yes.
Okay.
Alright. 220.35. think P2 is on fresh tire, to be honest. Like the lap times
think
are
so
good.
too.
Although, yeah, like, not sure if he's still fuel. But maybe he's having a good pace for fresh tire and fuel save. Or maybe he has. I don't know. We were doing lower ones before, but on colder track. This is quite hot.
That's the thing. I was faster than him at the beginning of the stint. Like I gained like few seconds over him, but then he started regaining all of it. Yeah, I mean, I kind of tried to not go flat out at the beginning, but maybe I still was pushing too hard.
I mean, eventually the temperatures just kind of stabilize at like 87-ish, whatever you do on the left, so cannot do much to prevent that. The funny balance with the cold tires on the left. Oh, close to the wall. All good. So strategy is still on target. Yeah, I mean, could there is a potential situation depending on the hypercar traffic that we get unlucky enough that we just kind of finish ahead of the hypercar that crosses the line. And wait, what's actually the longest possible race time? So let's say hypercar crosses the line with 1 second to go and then goes extra slow and does like they're doing 147. Let's say they do 150. So that puts us at like, well, it would be counting down from 24 hours, it would be down to 23, 58, 10, and then add our 2 minutes and it's 3:26. So 50, yeah, 56 5-ish. Okay, there is maybe a potential situation where we have to fuel save for one extra stint, but most likely that will not happen. I mean, if I have the gap, maybe I do it anyway. Better safe than sorry. LMU drive overlay has a dynamic. Oh, okay. Oh, that's a nice thing to have. I mean, I guess Tiny Pedal could do the similar thing. I'm still yet to update it. There is some new functionalities. But to be honest, Tiny Pedal can do so many things that I never really looked at. Like this relative finish order, this is super useful. If you understand that, then you can kind of easily estimate after the final pit stops where the hypercar leader will be compared to your on-track position. But well, for the refueling, we are just putting full tanks till the end anyway. It's just about, do we have to fuel save or not? Hello, Anthony. I have a... I just have this, it's a LibreOffice calc. Just kind of a quick sheet like that. With some maths that... I mean, I don't really know how to do Excel advanced things, so I just put some formula in it and try to fix it and like try to have the formula to calculate stint length depending on the stint plan, like how many laps you do, how much you fuel save, how much you think traffic is gonna affect things, how much you think tire wear is gonna affect things. So it's quite nice. Accurate enough for what we need here. Welcome from the nap. Situation is pretty nice. We are the shortest on fuel, but we will not need extra pit stop. Unless my strategy is completely broken, but I don't think it is. Rozbroncic, oh yes. But others have fuel saved way more, and they're still keeping their 24 lap fuel saving for whatever reason, while we have been kind of gapping them. Okay, so Giovannini and Jäger are now on the strategy till the end. They can do full push. Safe full push till the end. Without being scared of getting extra lap, but we still have maybe 10% chance that we need one fuel save stint. Hannes Schmitz, yeah, that's closer to my age, I guess. Now there has not really been much strategy, like different strategy options. The tires are kind of limited, but it's fine to do doubles, and then we are just splitting or like putting in the remaining tires to the left side. And then of course track was colder at the start, so not much drag, so we could just do actual full double. And we plan to do as well on colder track temps another actual full double. Yeah, the track temp is already dropping. I mean, if people have more tires for the last stint, they could close up a bit, so you need to be careful with that. Is there? I mean, I know Slovenians who just have surname of Schmidt, like with a sh, being like the S with the thingy on the top, and then M-I-T, just 4 letters. So you don't need a Chich for that. Although Schmidt-Chich would be a nicer name. On LMU, should you worry about making a curve on Motec like on ACC? I don't know what you mean a curve on Motec. I make many curves on Motec. Ah, dampers. Some people say that you can use Motec to optimize dampers in LMU. I don't know how. I tried the curves, I tried the histograms, I tried everything. I cannot get a single response on the histogram. I can make all minimum, all maximum. The histogram will just look like it looks. Although, okay, that's my R-Factor 2 experience. But I think the dampers have not received any extra programming in Le Mans Ultimate. But maybe because the tires are much different, you could maybe now see some effect. You know, I tried in the past really to study the dampers, to find any correlation, but all in vain. So in the end, we've just kept running 1-1-1-1 on all dampers on all cars, and it was fine. At least on the like default or like stock content. Although again, with like cars like Formula Sim Racing mod on R-Factor 2, sometimes there was a significant response to a change. Like stiffening rear slow bump for less understeer when you go on throttle, let's say. That's how you block. And now they are both unhappy, the hypercar and David. Yeah, even if you use max or min, it sometimes, or like always when I check, it doesn't do anything. I don't know. In my view, it just has to be tested click by click, and then use all the placebo removing experience to actually feel what's better and what's worse. Because I could make cars feel better and nicer, but the moment I put it back to min damping, I just made a personal best. So happened a couple of times. Before the patch, you could see the histogram. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think much changed, or I don't see a reason why that would be the case. So I cannot help with it. But I hope that one day I can figure it out. Why are you lagging? Look at it, 41 free, but in game is 40.3. Oh, it doesn't update, right? SimHub doesn't update when I'm not driving. It does not understand. Well, all good. Well, that's it. They did introduce new telemetry, that is true. That is true, but the telemetry should not affect how the dump plugin does things. Although, you know what happened actually? Let me load the Motec. Let me show you something. See what what is happening here in the FFB output. Let's maybe find some aggressive curb. Like, look at this. Like, it's kind of broken, right? It kind of goes in steps. Like one step, another step, and then step like that, and it's like something broke in my Motec, or like my plugin. And you can already see it from here. It's kind of like you painted it in like with something. It's kind of boxy. And when you scroll in, you have these weird shapes. So then, like, I made a video a couple of months ago about using this Fourier transform. So you could, like, maybe let me load the quali log because it's less laps. You could, like, find an aggressive curb. Although there is not really much of aggressive curbing here. And there is none, but let's say there is a curb, let's say there is a bit more rumbling over it. So in the past I could go to Fourier transform and there would be like one big spike. Like when I was moving it like this, let's say it was a big spike at 50 Hertz. But all that I see now is if I go to properties and put it like this to 200 Hertz, it's just like noise, but this is not real, it's just data acquisition. And then it has these big peaks at illogical values, because there is something strange going on with the data. So maybe I need to reinstall stuff, or maybe actually something broke on the data acquisition side of things. And then the dampers, I don't even have the histogram, but for the dampers, I mean, it's kind of important to log it correctly. So, I mean, yeah, there's maybe a potential chance that the new telemetry broke something. I don't know. I need to talk to Devin. I mean, Motec could be... My Motec isn't broken. I have not updated it since when, actually? Many years ago. Actually, I got the PC... Must have been 22. August 22. But I did upgrade my CPU later. Do you think I just went with it? I just took the CPU out, put new CPU in and called it a day? I didn't reinstall Windows, I didn't do anything, I just hoped for the best and the best happened. So yeah, like no Motec changed since I downloaded it, so I don't know why would it broke. I have auto updates off. Who knows? I need to check that tool. Yeah. That's how you get a bit of damage. What was I saying? There is a tool that changes that new DuckDB files of LMU telemetry and makes a Motec readable file out of it. I need to check that. And then maybe uninstall dump plugin on the to-do list. Mark White apologizes for the dive bomb into turn 2 from stint before, I think.
Apology accepted.
So it's on GitHub, and problem is you cannot install it. Like it only has like the source code or like the Python files. It doesn't have like an exe, or like you cannot just unzip it and make it work. You have to kind of, I don't know what you have to do. I just like I don't know where it,
We
where
have
it is.
repairable damage, by the way.
Unlucky. Well, we had a couple of hypercar dive bombs, right? And I'm scared to say, but David did not try to avoid them or avoid the crash.
I mean, there's just few of them that expect you to like yield every time, and I'm
Yeah.
not going to do it, and they better learn.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, I would still like to win the race at the same time. So
I get it, yeah.
compile. I have to compile it. Yes.
I will be sensible from now.
So David has to now box. So reference is 1 hour 32 minutes 30 seconds. That's in 26 minutes. Does that make sense? I will check at pit entry.
I mean, it's alright if you make a dive bomb, I think, because the performance difference is just so huge that yeah, it's normal that you end up being dived by hypercars. I think what's kind of an issue is like when they just don't brake correctly, so they end up kind of overshooting the corner, or like slowing down a lot in the apex to make the corner, and that's just annoying.
Or well, it's just mostly going for a too late of a dive, so they only have the nose in. Right, so David will do 12 more. Let's say 122 seconds, that's 2 minute twos. Okay, and let's say 157. So 23 point... Could be a bit of an earlier stop compared to the expected.
By the way, I also have the yellow rear, but I don't think it's my doing. I mean, I already had it when I jumped into the car.
I did get a bit of a rear tap once, but just minimal. I don't know. So this is 133.
Oh, I couldn't hear you. I think the button just failed.
Ah,
But
yeah,
it's alright. It's alright.
yeah.
I will just focus.
4. I need to do 124 lap stint just to make sure we don't run out of fuel in the end. Scared by the pace of P2. So they will have 15-second gain over us because of the energy. then maybe 5 extra seconds if they have some fresh tires. Let's see. Honestly, it could be quite close. Could be heavy fight for the win in the end. Okay, I'm just making double checks on the calculator. No, I think it's all fine. And then maybe better to do the 23 lap stint now, and maybe fuel save later if necessary. Although I don't want to have the moment where I would have to fuel save while defending the lead. They all suddenly have good pace. I don't know what is it. Maybe they have all saved, like, I mean, all. I'm looking at the other two McLarens. Maybe they have just saved up so much tires. They just were saving, only changing one side each time. Or just fully double stinting, and now they're actually figuring out it's better to use them. So they're just spamming tires every pit stop. And being very quick. The 24%, if we divide that by 2.5, that's, yeah, roughly 10 seconds, like 9.6. So let's say effectively we have 11-12 second gap. That's not bad. And then if we have to fuel save one extra stint compared to them, and if that's like 4/10 per lap, that's the 10 seconds. Oof. It must be nice having 10 people calculating the engineering and the strategy and having everything perfectly clear. $32, $26. Okay. All good. All good. Right, time for a last stretch and refilling the water bottle. Pit stop is set. I will be back in 5.
Okay.
Okay. See you, Michael. Right, 4 laps, and I'm back in. And then we go to the end. So, okay, we do one quick calculator check then again. 140.10 over the line. So we need 2 plus 43 plus 43 laps. And let's say that average is gonna be 121.9 seconds. And then we will do 2 more pit stops or 2 more drive-throughs. Plus 2 times full tank. Plus 1 time tire change. And then we divide it by 60. And by 60. And we get something wrong because I have messed up something. 2 plus 23 plus 23. 48 times 1, 9. Okay, that should be a better one. Right. 100 minutes. 40. We had... Oof. Do we have the extra lap or what? No, I don't get it. I'm super confused. I mean, these quick calculator checks are worse than having the actual spreadsheet, so I trust the spreadsheet more. I'm dumb. I calculated with 2 laps over the line, not 4. Okay, then it's fine. Then we're right on target and have right on target to cross the line at 0 with exactly 2 laps to go. It's super safe. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, then the ooh, that was close. Dear replay, let me see. One day it will work. There we go. That's close. That is close. And now the lagging is back. You know what we haven't done yet today? Today we have not done one crucial thing. Check around a little bit. We have 2 minutes. Just 2 quick minutes. Oh, the virtual mirror doesn't go away. What do we have here? We have a helicopter and a big airstrip. Oh, we have the airplanes on the ground still. That's nice. Just gonna quickly check if there are some different cars to compare to Paul Ricard. That's very far from the way. If Verstappen drove this McLaren, then maybe he would not say that. 3 for the mirror. I'm scared of turning off the mirror now. Wait, it's the same cars. We have the Suzuki Swift, I think, or whatever it is, and we have the Touareg or Tiguan or whatever this is, and then the Mercedes and the pickup. Nothing new. Although maybe the pickup... Were the pickups at Paul Ricard? Maybe not. Maybe they are American only. Okay. Anyway. We go back to David. Back to a normal camera. We turn this thing off. Free move. So we have 1.5 laps to go till driving the car. Volkswagen pickup, maybe I don't really recognize them too much. We don't really have pickups around here. There are a couple of Ford Rangers. What's that Volkswagen? Some weird name. Is it like Amarok or something like that? Is that a pickup? Like, people who have a pickup here in Slovenia were like, oh, they're madmen, like, why did you buy this thing? They are pretentious, they have too much money, you know. That's the view of the people who have any kind of a pickup here.
Is everything set?
Should be all good.
Copy.
Turok, maybe that's in different markets, but yeah, if it's Amarok, then that's it for Slovenia. We don't really have roads that would be made for the pickups. We have roads that were made for old Yugoslavian cars. Thank you, Filippo. The road widths are fine for a Fiat 500s, for Yugos, and for things like that. Well, wider cars kind of work to some extent, but it gets tricky to drive like parallel to it on like 2-lane carriageways or whatever it's called. Ranger Raptors, okay. Okay, let me focus on the pit stop. FFB turned on. We have go setups. We have tiny pedal spectate off. And we are ready. Okay, well, we keep gapping everyone else apart from P2, who is for some reason very quick.
Yeah.
But I think from here onwards, according to my quadruple check, it should be 2 times 23 laps. But you can double check as well if you wish at some point.
Okay, okay. Yeah, no, this guy is very fast. I don't know. If he's gonna stay till the end of the race, then it's gonna be close at the end, I think.
My only worry is that they might have fresh set of tires still remaining, and that they could use to close in, but let's see.
Okay. Well, anyway, good luck. I'll be away for some time now.
All good, thank you. Cold tire, cold brake. Well, brakes are not really cold on this car. Yeah, the race started relatively early, so yeah, maybe just double stinting or using less tires in the first stints would actually make more sense. Just keeping 2 tires fresh for the last stint. But alright. We are below 40 Celsius. The temps will drop. But well, the others don't probably really save extra tires for their last stints because it's gonna be shorter, so it doesn't really make sense to use new tires there. Zach, not really. Not the plan. But now we can enjoy these new tires on GT3s and LMP2s. Well, on LMP2, LMP3s. LMP2 is great. The Paul Ricard race was so much fun to drive. But GT3s are nice. Finally, I can actually drive them like normal cars. The previously undrivable Mclaren or the Porsche or whatever. And I'm also kind of working on the Go setup pack, like to finish the Mclaren at most tracks, or like at all the important tracks. Maybe colleagues can pick up for other layouts and so on. But then at some point we do get the hypercar update. And when we get the hypercar update, it's hypercar party. And I'll probably try to not look into GT3s at all anymore. Well, for some time at least. Maybe fixed setups now and then. And then of course I have the casual Tuesday streams where it's unavoidable that I drive GT3s as well. That is just the GT3 championship. But maybe I take the Ferrari or the Porsche again, or maybe I just go with something else. Not driven the Aston for... well, I'd never really had a proper go with the Aston on any tire model. But yeah, the focus will be just on the hypercars until we fully learn, because I love the downforce. The Vantage is horrible, okay. Well, to me the Porsche was horrible, but I decided to try to learn it. And it was kind of alright in the end, on the old tire model at least, or pre 1.2 LMU. So maybe I would like the Aston. But anyway, let's see. BMW and Aston are really slow. Yeah, like, we need the bop. We need the bop to happen. And then we have cars like Mclaren. Extremely slow on some tracks, but extremely fast on other tracks. I have a very good setup for McLaren, for Monza. In case you guys want to buy a Go setup for the special event for the next week. I think it's gonna be a McLaren party. Let's see if any other car can come close. 3K party race. That's gonna happen eventually. How many hours on LMU? I think I checked last time. I think it's 1700 or something like that. So it's kind of like 3 hours per day, but I've not really played 3 hours per day. Or have I? I mean, there's been a lot of setup building or setup shops. Even though I streamed like 2.5 times per week on average. And the 24-hour races, yeah, well, the endurance races really pick up the hours. Alonso liked F40T. Well, maybe for his podium in Hungary, right? Unbelievable. Absolutely unbelievable. I wish I could send Mach 1 banana under his diffuser. I was like, great, empty track, let's make some PBs. Was about to do 1.2, and then the Valkyrie eats me alive, and now this Apex, full of cold, tired Peugeot. Unlucky. But okay, fair enough, I mean, where is the grip? Yeah, just stick the nose in and crash me. Ah, bah. Nothing is gonna happen unless he fully crashed me off and DNFs me. Then he would get the ban. But this, even if I protest, it's NFA, so I should not be unhappy about it. RIP. No repairable damage still. What was I saying? I think I wanted to say something. Oh, I was saying about Paul Ricard, where you could cut one apex, and then if you cut another apex as well, or like went off track fully, then the cut went away. So maybe it's similar here, you just like fully off track it and get a green cut and it's fine. Very broken. Best hyper for Monza? That's a good question. I think the Bop is quite decent. I'm not sure about the Valkyrie. It's quite a funny car. Sometimes it just works out of nowhere. Why is my brake doing that? Am I braking too late now? I don't think anything is out of any order, so... But, I mean, at the moment it looks like a couple of different cars can win it. Like, I think Valkyrie can be quick, the Caddy is quick. I guess the Peugeot is very decent as well. It's decent around here. In the past it's been even more decent around Monza. BMW, probably, hopefully. And I'm not sure about Ferrari. Could be good. Barrier back into the car. Would love a PB. That's a tire. Where did that thing come from? The tires are past their prime. I wanted like a 0.9 or something. Hi William, yes, one stop will be longer. I lost a bit of feeling for this trail braking. So I will lose around 15 seconds I think at the pit stop, at the last pit stop. Well, Zach, I hope you're having fun with the new patch. I mean, it's been quite a wait, but I think these GT3s are really decent now. Cooling is off, cooling is back on. Let's see now the pace of barrier. .5. We will trade the lap times a little bit, and then I hope that pace of him is not fuel saving. Can I crash him off? Like, I would like to fully crash him off and then have a quick respawn without any damage or any time loss. Unbelievable. Well, all you need is a critical mass of GT3 drivers that will just not have any of this dive bomb from 500 meters away and just keep turning in, and then they will keep crashing and DNFing, and eventually hypercars will learn. But I guess in this case of the prisoner's dilemma, we cannot have good racing because it's still marginally quicker for the hypercars to send it without live stewarding or reporting or something like that. Well, Gunza, I think it's worse. It's been worse for some other competitors. So, like Neil, that's in P3, he's been like fully taken out of the track by the hypercars, and then the leader Kalkov from like the pole guy. I mean, he lost the lead, but he was P3. he got just crashed out by 2 hypercars dive bombing themselves and both dive bombing him as well, so they just fully sent him into the wall, so those 2 lost more than I, but the hypercar driving etiquette is... but they're going for it, right? If you're on the inside far enough, then if somebody turns in on you, you will, like, the outside car will be sent off. But it's not really good practice for any future championship with live stewarding, because if you do that in a race with stewards, it's gonna be instant warning, and you do it again, it's a penalty. Or again, if the GT3s are not having it, immediate crash anyway. Well, I mean, the plan is to do VMS, but like I told the guys that I intend to do it. And now let's see how my fellow competitors respond to it. Do they want to sign up or not? We've got the Titan Rest Tech thing now, which is kind of a copy-paste championship of VMS to some extent. Similar format, similar rules, similar schedule and so on. And now many of VMS pros have signed up for that thing. Now let's see if they do both. And then let's see when the hypercars get the new tires as well. Hopefully after this championship season ends, so like second part of January. Which should coincide with the starts of those championships. Gonna be fun times. And then there is LFM Pro as well, so the talent is getting kind of diluted. But we all are waiting for the big esports, of course. No, for sure the last update, it awakened some GT3s that were fully dead before. They all still have their own character of before, but they are just more approachable, more drivable, more fun. Some don't agree, I know. Some preferred the feeling pre-update, but I think that's maybe because they are used to kind of Kunos Sims feeling. Not sure. I don't get it. Why, like, speaking of like Mclaren and the Porsche, I don't know why anybody would prefer any of those two cars before 1.2 update. They were horrendous. But yeah, the BOP, it's just like, BOP is what it is, or what it was, with the old patches. And now it's time to properly properly fix it. I'm too aggressive. Well, night races are always nice, of course. I mean, there are occasional night races in the daily, right? Barrier had a bad lap. It's kind of important now, every lap is important. The gap shouldn't come close to 20 seconds or less. Otherwise it will be dangerous. We've never seen one, okay. Well, I mean, there has been so many races that I don't really remember either, but I'm pretty sure we had some night races in the past in the dailies. But maybe really not that frequently. And for the upcoming dailies, I don't remember, but we had the schedule for 2 weeks in the Discord. Pretty sure there will be some Monza. Probably the WEC experience will follow the special event schedule, like the advanced gold races. Halloween always has some weird weather and time conditions. We had the championship, like the GT3 Fix championship. Well, that's not a daily race, right? But it was Qatar at night. Thank you, Ahog. I mean, I have to keep doing once now, otherwise barrier behind will close in on me, and then again he has less of refueling to do for the last pit stop. So the gap will shrink, and then I fear he got some fresh tires that he can use. Historic races, oh yes. We can dream about those quite often. But I guess the other series like Asian Le Mans series and potentially IMSA are more important. But if we don't get those licenses like from IMSA, then I don't know. The car devs will have to do something, so... Well, it's quite of a workout, but I did decrease the force feedback. So it's like 40% in game and then 18 Newton meters. So it's not too hard. But still, I will feel the arms a little bit. %100% in tune or 35 in game. Yeah, that's quite strong. Well, that's a Semi-Coupe 2 Pro in my case. So it's 25 Newton meters on 100%, which is not really usable. Alright, Karosi, yes, it looks pretty decent, but it's tight. It all depends on the tire allocation of the others. So if Barrier has 2 extra tires, it could be a problem, although he will have just... Actually, he will have only like 16 or 17 laps to do it, so maybe he does not have fresh tires anymore, or he doesn't want to use them. And the track temps are dropping. And the air temp as well, and well, you start with tire temperature of the air temp, and then if you, like, at hottest stage it was 30 plus air temp, and starting tire from 30 plus is fine, but if you have tire at like 20 or 22, those 10 Celsius really make a difference. Quite a struggle to get it working. But eventually 2 fresh tires would still be worth it. But yeah, now the pace is good. The pace is very, very good, and Barrier is slowly losing the delta. Then again, he will gain 15 seconds at pit stop. And then we need to see if we actually have full push stint till the end. I think it should be one clean 23 lap stint. But I think there is a small chance it's 24 lap stint. In that case, Barrier can just refuel one extra lap. But I have to fuel save, and fuel saving is quite a loss. Sore finger on T300, okay. I mean, I did have a sore skin between thumb and index finger on DFGT. But okay, that's not because of FFB, but because of all the weird design decisions and shaping of the rubber, and maybe the internal resistance of the gears inside the wheel that had to be overcome to correct the slide and so on.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Yeah, I will calculate the laps till the end after your pit stop, okay? As you
Okay.
cross the line.
I need to double check if the hypercars are still to box or not.
I can check.
I mean, they have one pit stop for sure. But maybe they have two. I think they can go a minute or two shorter than us. Or, yeah, like roughly about there.
At the moment, Rigoletto has fuel for 10 laps.
Yeah, one more stop for him.
And he's close, like he's 15 seconds off the leader. So one more stop.
Yeah, I mean, it's for extra lap, like it's like the worst case of hypercar finish, and then worst case of your position in case hypercar finishes right behind you. So I mean, I'm kind of already like 22 laps would be very risky. 23 is safe, but a very small chance of 24, I think. Let's see how everything moves. It's been a very good race car, to be honest. I was scared that we would struggle much more with the snaps, but once you kind of learn to feel the McLarening, the high-speed entry McLarening. It becomes quite predictable and very drivable, but yeah, you need to never really go beyond the limit or on the limit. If it was the Valkyrie, it would be flat out on off track and through. Luckily, some people have some more sense. Imola more fun than Sebring? Really? Well, if it was very wet and rainy, then I assume it's a lot of fun. Ahok, thank you so much for the sub. Much appreciated. Yeah, I wonder where all these esporters are. Like, I've seen some names that in a vote that we have had, that they would do the Sebring race, but maybe they didn't read and thought they were voting for Imola or something, or they changed their minds. One day I'm gonna remove, or I'm gonna understand how to remove that double notification. I don't know why it always happens. Like with a random interval. It really doesn't make any sense. So, one to go. And then the important box. Yeah, it's a team championship, yes. 6 rounds of 6 hours or so. Every Saturday, and it's a weird one. The attendance isn't that great, but still seems like it's good enough. And overall it's really good to have team championships, but not with special event clashes. And then if we want to have the weekly races, the special events, the team championships, like it's too much. There should be some series that's very exclusive and very high end, so everyone kind of wants to do it. But maybe extra data was just very important to be gathered. Box, 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 box. Full tank, keep the tire. Some bad raining. Well, Imola and rain and track limits, it's quite a combination. But I mean, I was having a lot of fun here. It's been a really good race. We've just found some extra pace and didn't die where some other competitors died. Oh, I hope I don't get mixed into that double Lambo battle. 5 seconds, 4 seconds. And the tires are hot, so I can go for it. All good, nice. Although they have fresher tires probably, and less fuel, so need to be careful. Now target 23 laps over the actual start-finish line, not to the pit entry. So Tiny Pedal reckons 21 to go, which I do not believe. In-game is a bit short as well. I mean, it could be the case that we get two laps less.
Well, the threshold is 2 minutes 2.2.
Between 22 and 23?
Like for us, for our class, it's between 20 laps and 21 laps and 22 laps.
Okay, yeah, I fueled up for 23, so...
Yeah, we will be fine, I think, regardless. So just full push, because you will have fuel for that extra lap if the hypercar is in a bad spot.
Okay, copy. Well, sounds perfect. Rain, like, I mean, I didn't really experience it much, but it looks like that it's really good after these new updates. Just need to make puddles and aquaplaning realistic. And then it's gonna be really nice. Yahya, hello. Maybe they want to spread server load. I don't know, like different servers anyway.
Well, just a quick update. So the exact threshold is actually 2 minutes 2.14. Okay. So below that it's
okay.
It's 20.
Is it 0.14 or 0.40?
14, 1 4.
It's gonna be close, yeah. But yeah, or it's not a fuel issue.
Or you're cutting.
The dear button. No, I said it's so again. This is between 21 and 22 laps, and then if unlucky,
Yeah.
if unlucky with hypercars, we get 23.
I think so, but yeah, you'll be fine regardless. Yeah.
Good.
I mean, you'll be fine in terms of fuel, of course.
Yeah, yeah. Tiny pedal 19. Well, the in-game calc, it's a weird one. Sometimes it just randomly starts adding laps toward the end of the race. The stock one. And then the tiny pedal sometimes just is way too optimistic. But I mean, I think now it kind of fixed itself. But still the problem is that tiny pedal gets super confused about the Sebring configuration, as we have the pit lane before the start finish. Like at the start of the race it estimated like 208 laps or so, or 210, which is 20, more than 20 too little. So I don't trust any of those numbers, I only trust the calculation, the manual labor. Especially as a slower class car. Never saw me driving the Lambo GT3. I really never driven it much. I think I tried it 1 or 2 times when it was released. It's really like a hot lap car, kind of. But the V10 is a V10. Always nice to have a V10. Maybe I can take the Lambo for the fixed championship if I do it for next season. I think I drove it once. I did some Bob Tourism 1 GT3 fixed season because I had taken the Ford and the Ford was just useless. Turned out to be super slow everywhere. So then I did some Bob Tourism and I tested different cars, and when I took the Lambo I didn't really do much better than in the Ford. But it was a fixed setup skill issue, because it was made stable on the entries and then zero grip on the exit. And I didn't know how to drive that. At some point it will be time for the hypercars to box. I need to try the Lambo one day on like open setup. yeah, it does rotate really well on the entries. Problem is, sometimes it just pendulums and the rear just goes off. Which is kind of still a generic or general GT3 issue. But I think it's quite prevalent on the Lambo, at least from a GT3 that drives behind Lambo POV. One more lap for the leaders, and then we see the exact situation. The Lambo behind is coming close as well, but he's boxing this lap, so I will avoid all the drama, which isn't great. 2.9, yeah, there, I don't know what the gap was gonna be like. Maybe it should be like 13 seconds, 12 seconds. And then it's suddenly, if it's suddenly 15 plus seconds, then I think it's because they changed the tires. And he is in. What's that, a BMW colored Peugeot? I got scared that they're already out of the pit lane, but no, that's still Neil going on one lap extra. So we go through, and they have quite some drive till the end of the pit road still. It's a loosey-goose when on the limit, but yeah, I mean, it kind of makes sense though.
I think they took tires.
Did they?
The gap is huge.
19 seconds, okay. Okay then, well, can they gain a second per lap? Probably not. Barrier missed pit entry. Okay, well, there we go. That's unfortunate for him. How does that happen? I just wanted to say about the Lambo, and even the Mclaren. The GT3s are not really meant to be like set up in a very oversteery way and driven on the limit. They are made to be kind of safe and understeery and driven maybe a second under the limit. Because people who can go on the limit will be taken by LMP2 or like by the hypercar class teams. So the Mclaren and probably the Lambo as well drive very beautifully if not really overpushed. Time to get overtaken by the Valkyrie again. Luckily this time it's in the straight. Okay then I guess barrier on the same tire. He took 2 laps less of fuel. That's a funny choice. Thank you, Goobingtons. Thank you, thank you. Okay. 15 seconds lost, okay. Yeah, that would be close then, for sure. Very close. But how can you be asleep? Like it's the final, the very important pit stop. Like you have built up the advantage in the virtual energy for the whole pit stop, for the whole race, for that one pit stop, but then you forget to box. That's a weird one. I'm glad we took the Mclaren. It's been a very nice experience. It's been quite a struggle in the past 2 GT3 Championship races and in the Paul Ricard special event. But today we made it work. Not only our entry but also the other 2. There is 3 McLarens on track and they are in 1, 2 and 3. Very nice. GT3, what GT3 most comfortable to push? It used to be the Mustang, but it's been changed a bit now. But for sure it's on front-engined car. Maybe it's still the Mustang on a good setup. Yeah, the Mercedes, I don't know about the Mercedes. I can push it, of course, but will it make the exit? Will it turn through the apex? No, but it is quite a nice and stable car for sure. Maybe I should say the BMW, but then again there is so many GT3s to choose from and they all drive differently. Rear giving up half way up riding on. I don't know. The joys of fixed setup. I really appreciate that they opened up the setups in GT3 Championship. Like that GT3 fix was a weird one. I like the idea of not having to make a setup, but then if you're stuck with the fixed setup that's out of the working window, that's hitting packers in the wrong places and that's way too understeery, it's just not that fun. But there are always some cars on fix that are really good to drive. But then some that are absolutely awful. Cannot blame the devs, you know. It's been many tire changes and it's difficult to follow with everything. Well, now if we assume that Barrier actually lost 15 seconds, it's a bit scary, you know, it would be a 3-second gap, 4 seconds. Although he took less fuel, so he gained, what, 3 seconds? 4 seconds with fueling up less? And that makes sense. I said he would lose 10. Or he would gain 10, but then he gained 15 because he took 2 laps of fuel less. Will he make to the end at all? Will be tight for him. He has to get lucky with hypercar positioning. Well, that thing about not being able to feel the rear on the limit is a thing with all the GT3s, I think. It's a bit better now after the update, or it's less critical, and you can fix it with the setup almost fully. Or fully on some cars, almost fully on other cars. Though, you know, in real life, sometimes you see these really weird snaps that you just like, even F1 cars or GT3s or any car, you just see the car going in and suddenly the rear just goes and you're like, oh, what? Why did that happen? Nothing special, looked like nothing extraordinary on track. No crazy inputs, but the rear just went. And you're like, well, how can you then drive such a car? I'm glad we have the radar and that the brake pedal still works. That was not pleasant.
Well done on avoiding that.
Thank you. That was our chance to get the same fate as the pole position guys.
Oh, that's right.
What was I saying?
Although the same guy who killed the pole position guys was very naughty against me as well, and we lost sometimes. So
Okay.
it's fair.
would say time to send in some reports, but you know, it's not gonna do anything.
Yeah.
The
I mean,
batch
in
system.
our case, it was not something that you can say it was like intentionally bad. It was just
A couple of laps to go, and yeah, and they're fighting for position, and yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was talking of weird rear snaps, right? In real life. Well, I feel like it's pretty similar what happens here. You cannot really predict it, suddenly it just goes. But I think it's more dramatic here. It really goes. It doesn't like, I mean, slowly, it sometimes slowly develops. Sometimes it snaps more, but then I wish I could say I was able to experience the limit behavior of real life tire. Oof, yeah. Like that. Wakey wakey. Because I had that snap multiple times as I was developing the setup, I knew what's gonna happen. But if I didn't have the experience, I would turn in and I would be gone. David sounds similar to Lando Norris. Does he? Maybe I know what you mean. But it's yeah, it's a difficult comparison. Like with a lot of imagination, I can know what you mean. Well, the Lexus is a funny one, you know. I crashed, or like I spun out of the lead in the past. Remember that Kota race? It was WEC championship at Kota. First Huben snapped out of the lead ahead of me, then I snapped out of the lead. Lexus won still, but now the Lexus is more understeering than before, so I guess it's pretty pleasant to drive on the limit. David Kubica mročekal je. So yeah, these snaps, I hope they somehow amend them, but I think as soon as you try to have more rear progression, it will immediately allow just min rear wing max rake and huge rear rotation, and it's in a very balanced place now. And then IRL, maybe some snaps are more dramatic and some are much less dramatic. To me, the biggest problem still in LMU is just that the tire, it just wants to walk around. Like on the exit, it just keeps turning. It's happy to keep the slip angle going. It doesn't want to like fully grip. But if you slide it a little bit on the exit, it's not even a snap moment. Like it's not a moment where you lose time. You're just kind of neutral steering. Like on the exit, just a bit of neutral steer like that. Rear kind of steps out a bit, just like 2 degrees or so. and in real life it's a moment that you have to kind of catch and feel, and you lose maybe some milliseconds, but here this is just the normal state of the tire before it actually snaps. And here most notably you're never really loading the front on the exit, and if you load it it's just gonna lose the grip. Yeah, maximum close to my car so I can get maximum scared by the exhaust noise. Would be nice if the rear view mirror wasn't bugged and squeezed, so I could see where exactly he's coming. Where is Fabio going? It's a huge fight. Oh, that's where the Fabio lost the lead, or like the potential win, right? He was going for P2, but he just fully went off. RIP. That's quite a fight. Three-way fight for the win after 8 hours. Beautiful. Yeah, neutral steering on the exit. A big problem ever since R Factor 2. I don't know what it is. And why the tire won't grip. It just wants to slide. Like very small slide, but it wants to go sideways. And then I load front left and it just goes straight and that slide is gone. Something that they never managed to fix, but maybe one day they figure out what it is. Yeah, I was just looking at the positions here in the relative. I was just seeing both three all of the three hypercars being 1, 2 and 3. No real life experience at all. Well, what kind of real life experience do you mean? Go-kart kind of counts, you know. Then I can say I drove two rental go-kart races. But then again, the most powerful thing I've ever driven was 2.0 TDI. Hi Matt, well, we are making a classic botched quali into fight for win. It would be quite a fight for win still. Like, Barrier messed up the last pit stop. And that would be very close now. We would be sweating hard with a 3-second gap. I mean, pretty sure we have some rent a supercar, but we don't have a track, like we have a go-kart track. So people are going to Grobnik, which is like kind of a decent racetrack in Croatia. But realistically it would have to be Red Bull Ring, 2.5 hours of a drive away from here. I drove an EV, but it was a go-kart. Electric rental go-kart. And I was like, well, it's electric. It's not gonna go as good as the petrol go-karts. But that thing is just super good. I really don't appreciate the rental go-karts in low speed. They just don't have anything. It takes forever to accelerate. But the electric one, it just flies. Of course, it depends on what kind of track you have. Thank you for the sub. If I read correctly, Amirov. If I can read a bit of Cyrillic. Go fund me for Irnay to start racing IRL. I mean, would be fun. But yeah, it's you know, if I have to spend money, I prefer to first move out of a communist bloc into some nicer, bigger place before spending time on racing. Kendall depends on what you're looking for. I think ACC is kind of going towards end of life. It will still have really good competition for 2-3 years on LFM, I think, for online. And GT7 is not really a sim. It's more like a quick pickup game to race. Well, decently realistic, but not really there. But you can still learn some skills. And then LMU, no, I mean, I am biased towards LMU, of course. I think it's surely one of the best picks at the moment for a sim that you can really enjoy. Just lacks a bit of tracks, and but online is really good. And if ACC is in the end of its time, then LMU is still at the start of its time, even though it's gonna be 2 years. 2 years now since it came out in early access. But player numbers are growing, trending up. ACC is dead. Okay, copy. Like on Steam DB or like Steam charts, it still has quite some player numbers. Well, feel free to go through. And then, yeah, Assetto Corsa is Assetto Corsa, but then again I agree with people saying that it's kind of a driving simulator, not really that good of a racing simulator. And I don't think AC, well, there are people who are trying to convince me that the AC with some mods is like the best thing ever, but I am reluctant. But of course, you can fine-tune the physics in AC in quite some details, and if you know what you're doing, it's gonna handle beautifully. And I've raced in the old AC, it's nice, it's not that bad, but I think LMU is much better in that regard. And then again, yeah, LMU, if you do LMU, then basically you need to do online racing. AI is really good though. Doing multi-class, like it's very well done. But one day they're saying that the offline career mode will come, and that could be very interesting for offline players as well. Well, I can lose myself time now, but you know, if Barrier did not mess up his entry, he would be on my rear wing. And they will have quite a fight for P2. Wish we had trackside TV screens that we could focus on different cars. It's ultimate sandbox. Now I agree with that. It's if you want to fiddle around with things and drive whatever you want at whatever place you want, then it's Assetto Corsa, no question. But who says you cannot take Assetto Corsa for €1 and then Le Mans Ultimate for some proper online experience? Welcome back, Michael. Yes, indeed. My game says 2 laps to go, but it's gonna be probably free. Maybe let's open the... Where are you? Here. Not this one, this one. If I can spot where the leaders are. Where is he going? Why are they all going straight there? Cannot spot number 1. No, I guess in the end it's if you just want to have some fun racing, something kind of good, then like even AMS 2 is nice, or Race Room is pretty good, a lot of good content. If you just want to have some fun like that. And then if you want to have some proper investment of time and everything, and you want to drive ovals and a lot of different stuff with licenses, then iRacing, it's still a very good pick, even though the tires are absolute mess. And I will, like, the more I think of it, the more angry I am with the iRacing developers for still making a tire that you cannot push, or like you cannot brake on it. You just have to hover on the pedals, and it's stupid. You can drive it like in real life, it's gonna be fine, but if you want to go really quick, you just have to make the most stupid inputs ever. But yeah, I mean, it has rallycross, it has ovals, it has so many different licenses and so many tiers, and it is just have so much to do there if you have the money and so on. But I'm sticking to LMU for now, with occasional excursion to other sim if necessary, and maybe occasionally having some fun with BeamNG or good old Assetto Corsa. Well, the FFB, to me there is no sim with better FFB than LMU, so then again I know exactly what to expect from the FFB. Because I've been driving R Factor and R Factor 2 and F1 Challenge before that, which are the predecessors to LMU, so I feel everything I need to feel. And it's very crisp and so on. And if I play iRacing or Kuno Sims, that's the moment where suddenly I don't feel anything and I just am in the dark. And I need 100 laps to find any pace. But LMU, the car constantly keeps telling me what's going on, so I don't drive by muscle memory, but I just drive by feeling. Or half-half maybe.
Oh, you will do one more lap than P2, I think.
Yeah, P1 of the hypercars. I mean, I could let him through, right? He's gonna win now.
In theory, yes.
Well, I think now all I have to do is survive, right? If I DNF now, then we are not classified, so even though nobody can overtake me. I think that's the rule book,
No,
yeah.
I think that's it. Even if you DNF.
No, because I think the rule book says that you have to actually take the checkered flag to be classified. But what happens if I disconnect now? You can still drive out of the pit lane, but what's gonna happen then?
Yeah, then we still win, I think.
Or maybe you cannot drive out of the pit lane because the race is over, but it's a weird scenario. Let's not find out.
Well, we can test it at some point. That would be interesting.
Yeah, well, maybe split 9 with Smurf accounts.
Yeah.
So who did...
First, I have to get a Smurf account. Do you need to have another copy of the game?
I think so. I'm not sure, but... I think there is a way to copy-paste files around and have different accounts, but maybe you need actually two copies on the Steam, or maybe, yeah, two different Steam accounts. I don't know how it works. But well, here we go. It's been a nice ride with the Mclaren. Been a very good car. Never allowed us to push hard, but the pace was very good when slightly under the limit. I've enjoyed it a lot. So here we go. P1. Nice. You're the winner, amazing drive. Don't forget to wave to the crowd. Nice message. Right. And we have extra lap of fuel. We lapped the field, guys. Look, we lapped everyone. They didn't have any chance. What was it, like 10-second gap in the end? And Neil got barrier in the end. Let's check the replay. Thank you so much, everyone in the chat, for the GGs and for all the support, the chatting. Is it time for some donuts? I want to find that Valkyrie and just crash into him aggressively. The GT3s are not best at donuts, but I think we can manage. Second, third gear donuts. Can you take fourth gear? Fifth? Nah. Died. Whee! Okay, tire temp. 200. Time to drive it back into the garage. Hey. Oh, ABS. Did you see that? It just instantly saved it. Oh, the slip abuse. I mean, not the quickest way to abuse slip, but... Ow. That's not good. I felt that in the shoulder. Come on, back to the pit lane. Don't try it at home. Professional driver on a closed course. With gloves.
So, seems like that Valkyrie was a negative hero of the story.
Yeah.
And the same driver killed me in Paul Ricard. He was driving GT. And
The... what is it? Klaffenbock or something like that?
Yes, the young F1 esports star.
Ah, he is the esports F1. Yeah, we need to do something about it. Everyone protest him or something, but I mean, it was never like.
See his teammate. He deliberately destroyed me. Well, trying to destroy me at this Fuji endurance, and he was banned for it. I reported it. He was banned
Oh,
for it, but he's
okay.
back now.
Unlucky.
And yeah, I mean their driving is just horrendous. I think.
Why doesn't the replay work? Want to see their battle? What is that? Colin, sorry. I mean, yeah, you shouldn't really drift with a GT or like Formula style wheel rim because like the things there are sharp thingies or like things that you can properly damage you. But it looks like we are not getting a replay. I want to see the battle for P2. Anyway, let's exit this thing. Maybe if I click watch... Nah, let's exit and check the stats. The gains. So it was the caddy winning, right? Caddy like won. It was a great fight. Like I think was it Valkyrie leading with 10 minutes to go. Barrier is also cursing that Valkyrie. Yeah, I mean, I think we just all have to protest against them. Close to silver too on the lineup. Very nice. Look at that. 229 clean laps. Only 2 invalid. Would you believe it? We jumped from bronze 3 to silver, like in the middle of silver 1. So that's a big jump. And I think we don't really gain that much of rating because we qualified P10 and quali is still way too important. You win the consistency, you win the best lap, you win the average lap. GG.
I will take it. No, I didn't have to double sync, right? So that was clearly much faster. I will make the graphs, the box plots later.
Okay.
I'm curious about the pace of the guy from Valentin Barrier's car.
Oh, they
Can't
lost a
remember
lap?
his name. Alexandre.
Something La.
Yeah, like a short surname, but he was very fast.
I mean, I can still check in the registration.
Oh, I gained a lot, by the way. I'm nearly platinum, like literally 4% away from platinum. This is nice.
Alexandre Le.
Oh yeah, I see. Yeah,
he's
fast.
What did the Valkyrie do? Like, did they crash off completely? They were leading with 10 minutes to go or so, and they finished a lap behind.
Really? I don't know. I don't know.
Oh, I ignored some messages. Sorry about it. I think I read a message about do I have different wheels. I have like a Senna Mclaren from 89 or so replica from 3D Rap that I won, and then I have the T500 RS. Yeah, the Trustmaster wheel rim that I just mounted onto a Simicube quick release that I use. Yeah, let me just quickly check again the result. I want to see that battles in the end. What am I doing? My brain is gone. Teams. No teams. What? I cannot think of it. Profile. Well, I think I gained maybe 10% on DR.
Same. Although your quali costed me platinum today.
It wasn't my quality. It was the devs making stupid decisions to make quality that much important. Van Drake,
Yeah, no, I agree.
thank you for the
I
sub.
agree. Like what the last Le Mans 24 hours winner started from P13, and it happens all the time that the cars that start from like P10
Of course, yeah.
can fight for the victory. It's, I don't know, it shouldn't count at all, or maybe it should count like 1 or 2%.
Now they said something about they don't want people to do back to front or something, but you can always implement that different ways. So like if you're bottom half, then you lose by quali rating or something, but not if you're P5 or P10 or even P13. Like if you're maybe top bottom 5, then you should lose. But it's silly.
And it's yet another one, right? It was the same story at what was it, 8 or 12 hours of Spa in GT3 as well. But we also started like quite far behind, but we ended up fighting for the win. It's, yeah, quali is just so irrelevant, I feel.
Okay. Let's quickly check what happened to them. I want to see how Neil gained P2, and I want to see what happened with the Valkyrie. For the Thrustmaster rim, can you use the button on the reg drive? Well, what you can do, in theory... Well, where is the controller for that base? I'm thinking. Because I have removed everything. It's just the metal frame, like the metal template with the wheel rim. So I just like drilled 3 extra holes and used 3 existing ones to put it on the quick release. But what you would have to do is probably some kind of USB cable and put it directly into the PC. And DIYing those things is never that great of an idea, because those cables will just get pulled out. Flag of Alexander Le. I will try to remember after the replay. When it finally loads, of course. I mean, yeah, the spiral cable is good to have, but you know, on the 3D Wrap, the Italian company, the wheel like that McLaren from 90s or from 80s replica, it has like spiral cable as well, but like it goes with USB straight. Like it has actually USB mini or USB-C or something like that. It has that. That's not symmetrical. So USB like micro USB maybe, or something like that. It has that thing, but it just plugs into the wheel, and then you screw a screw through the plastic to tighten it. It's a funny solution. It kind of works, but you know, with the USBs, you better just have this, like, the system. Well, I mean, I can show. Come on. Like this system with that actually screws in. You have to have something really heavy duty like that. Otherwise, you will run eventually into a USB connection problem. Okay, so where are we? Last few laps. This replay loading, I'm gonna lose it one day. For alt accounts you have to create a new Steam account and add it to your Steam family. Ah, and the full game is shared. Okay. So this is Neil. Neil is catching Barrier, and Barrier is in trouble. And this is now the last lap, I think. 2:30, or yeah, for them it was 2:30, for us it was 2:31. And they get destroyed by the Valkyrie at their... No, but really, like, what is this about? Like, why do the... I mean, okay, he got kind of squeezed towards the curb, but like, why is he like that? Just... this is so messed up. And then poor Barrier doesn't have the grip. Where is the big sand on the inside? And that was it. That was the finish. The Barrier was so angry with the Valkyrie probably that he just didn't try to dive. He should just go for the inside. Nice replay. Okay, now what happened with the hypercars? So a couple of laps to go. We have the Valkyrie in the lead. We have Grigoletto. Okay, what happened there? Did he box? Or... He did not box, like, I mean... I don't think they would mess up strategy in such a way. I'm not gonna click through the replay because it's gonna take 10 hours. But if I quickly fast forward... What? What is this driving? What is this driving? Like, you're leading the race. It's a couple of minutes to go. Just go into the car, just crash into his rear. What?
Karma.
Yeah. Straight off track. Here comes Grigoletto. Well, that's a late Christmas gift for both P1 and P2 caddies. So now he's P3. With good pace still. The snap. I wish we had the race time to go still like... Ooh! What? What? What did I click now? No, I don't want to exit the replay. What? What on earth? And then there goes the rear wing. He completely lost. Like he fully threw the race with five laps to go. He had easy win. He just fully threw it. But like, what is this setup like? The car is just ramming into the Packer. No, not the Packer, but like, or maybe it's the Packer, or maybe it's so close to the ground. Just fully lock up on the rear axle. Oh, Fabio was so lucky. Like, it was rear wing against the rear wing, you know? And the Valkyrie rear wing decides that it should detach, but the caddy is happy to keep going. What is this? And then he's gonna spin again, right? Keeps going. It's crazy. Luckily nobody else coming through. That's an unsafe rapid entry. That's insane, that's absolutely insane. Yeah, that was 2 laps to go. Like... engine is on, but no one is in the car. Yeah, well... it was the car to take, probably. Like, they did such a great job, but... I mean, they did great job at killing a lot of people as well, or dive bombing from nowhere, but... Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, I was just like, every time I saw the the Valkyrie, I was just happy. Okay, it's on the straight. It's gonna be fine. Even then, they were so close sometimes. I wonder, like, Corrosi, about the snap. Like, what happened there? Because it's a bump where the hypercars love to lock up the tires, but it's never that crazy. Like, he just completely lost the control over that bump with a small input. So it must be some really weird suspension setting, or like a huge hit on the corner packers, or maybe just a complete bottom on the rear. Thank you, Mark. Thank you. Valkyrie from Marvel. Yeah, like they certainly drove like everyone else has to move over. And then it bites them in the last 5 minutes. Cooling off because I'm gonna go cold here. Alright, well, I mean, that was a race. That was a very funny race. And that's gonna do it for now. I wish you guys all a very good night. Thank you again for the comments and the likes and the subs and all the good stuff. And thank you, David. Thank you so much for accepting my invite to drive the Mclaren shitbox. I think it was a pretty nice car.
Oh, no, yeah, thanks a lot. Thanks for inviting me. It was alright to drive, actually. I started to like it at some point. So
yeah, it's a fun, it's a
nice.
weird car.
Yeah,
the more you drive,
only if it was a bit more reactive on the front, just slightly more.
Yeah. That's it. Have a good night. As I said, I am not sure if I stream on Tuesday. I think I'm gonna be enough. I'm gonna be back home enough in time to do the championship race, but not sure about the dailies before. But let's see. Until then, good night. Bye bye.